Hi guys. Nearly there. I mean, I don't feel like I'm dying anymore, but I still feel under the weather. Hey Nomsa, hey Fab, hey beautiful girl. Just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room so I can get started on the Vedic astrology as to what's going on in the world. Just seems really disappointing, doesn't it? Oh, and then there's somebody that I need to talk about, who I think is absolutely amazing, and I highly recommend that you go and check him out. So just there's a lot of things that I wanted to talk about, but obviously when I have to do tarot, I have to remember that there are things I have to do tarot, so I can't digress and then change, even though there's so many things that will happen to me during the course of the couple of days that I might not have seen you. But there's so many things that I wanted to talk about, and all the things that I had physically experienced up until it's just like some crazy stuff, and how I can feel the vibrational frequency from all things, from everywhere. It's like crazy. I can feel the frequency of everything, and I usually get this anyway. Back in the day, I used to feel frequency through my feet. So if I'm standing next to somebody, I can basically feel their vibration. Hey, Christina. And I think as I got older, the frequencies that I'm now feeling it's coming at me in all directions. We're in Mercury retrograde, so at the minute it looks like it's on red. So I don't know if you guys are having any internet issues, which is absolutely predictable because I did say it. So my internet is going in and out because of Mercury retrograde. When you go live, you can see on the right hand corner of the screen your like the connection, and when I'm looking at the connection, I can see it going from red to green. So this is why I wanted to delve into the Vedic astrology. Hi, Blue Eyes. So I'm just going to wait for a few more people. Andrew, I'm just going to wait for a few more people to come into the room, and then I'm going to do Vedic astrology. What I really wanted to talk about is everything that I was feeling vibrationally, and then the vibration of what I was feeling matching to what was going on in the universe, in the world, not even the universe, the world. Because right now, during this time frame here in the physical world, on Earth, the energy is really off key. So I'm sure that everybody is feeling it. I'm sure of it. I am nowhere near, like, again, I did a live yesterday, and what I'm feeling is fluctuating. Hey, Patty. What I'm feeling is fluctuating. So it's like I'm still fundamentally blocked up. Okay, I'm still like congested, and I still have a cough, and you can still hear it in my voice that I'm still a little bit I'm still feeling, hey Black Heaven, I'm still feeling, so fundamentally I've been sick for about 4 or 5 days. I understand this to be that I need to have a break from tarot, because I am doing private clients as well as online, like on TikTok. And TikTok is very intense because there will be 100 people in the room, and you have to remember that every person that comes into the room, I feel the frequency of it. It is just how I was born. So it's just the way I was made. It's just the agreement that I had before I came into this physical meat sack of a body. So so I wanted to, I'm getting there. I'm not 100%, but I am getting there. So I'm going to do the Vedic astrology because I can already see that Jackie's saying I'm crying and everything feels hopeless. And again, it's your frequency that's going to create and co-create your existence. It's as simple as that. And and there's so many things that I want to talk to you about, because during this time of me being really ill and feeling like crap, I always, anytime I have some quiet time and I don't have any clients, I am delving into spirituality, near-death experiences, looking at astral travel, looking at Vedic astrology, numerology, you name it. I'm not doing anything but that. So I know that there's going to be a few more people entering in the room at some point. So I don't want to start now because there's only 6 people in the room. I want to just, and I really want to just talk about everything that I'm going through, because it might relay to what you're going through. And then when I talk about what I've been going through here in this right now, these past couple of days, and then I delve into the Vedic astrology, it absolutely makes sense, and it lines up to what I'm feeling and what my physical body is going through. So I really want to take this time to talk to you guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. So yeah, I'm fundamentally I'm feeling like shit. Simple as that. And I have my moments where I am, and I'm doing all my herbal stuff. I'm concocting my own little potions that I've known for all the years of my life. Herbal stuff, because my grandmother, who was also medium, psychic, healer, I got all of this herbal stuff from her. And it wasn't me learning about herbal stuff and spices that I got from like my loved ones. It was something that I knew within me, and it must have been something from a past life that I had brought with me into this life. So what herbs and what spices that I'm supposed to use in order to get rid of a chesty cough. But this is something that I have to continuously keep doing, which I haven't. I've been kind of lacking in it, which is why I'm fluctuating in terms of I feel. So ultimately I don't feel great, but then there will be moments when I am feeling like uplifted and I feel good, but you can still hear it in my voice that I'm a bit blocked, and I'm, like I always say, congested. It feels very phlegmy in my chest. I haven't gone to the doctors or the GP to get like any antibiotics or anything like that. I haven't been, because I'm so ultimately drained, and I understood that it's the energy that is taking me out. It's everybody's energy. It's the energy that's being pumped into the universe right now. And it sucks. I'm crying. So right now, I'm crying about everything. So I go on TikTok. Okay, and I don't know if you guys have seen it. I'm sure you have. So I go on TikTok, and there is this thing where it's either, so it's a room full of people, and what the animal home is doing is like they will hold the cat or a dog and then put the dog in the middle of the floor, and then there's all of these people sitting around the dog, and it has to be the dog or the cat to choose its owner. And as I'm watching this for the past 5 days, and the music that they're playing, it's so sweet, it's so touching. And then when the animal picks the owner, they start crying, and I'm literally crying with them. I'm being triggered on levels that is so, to me, feels very profound, but it's actually really ridiculous, because it's like, okay, the dog picked its owner. It's a very touching thing, but calm down, Anna. But I'm literally like, bogey's coming out, proper crying my eyes out, really touched by this subject. I'm like, and then I'll watch another one, and it's like, okay, they put a wolf, like a husky, in the middle of the floor, and then there's a circle of people, and the title is, the husky will pick its owner. And then the husky is going around and sniffing around at all of these people, and then you can see one person in the crowd, and the crowd is like, and then all of a sudden the husky goes up to the person who's crying. Hi, Tina. And and I'm crying over that. I mean, what is this? It's like I'm being triggered on all levels. You've seen those videos. I'm literally at night in the middle of night, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like sitting there and I'm like watching these animals pick their owner, and these things are literally triggering me. This is a time period where everyone is going to be triggered. And it's not an easy energy. It's unstable, and it's very unstable. And I know there are things that I can talk about on here, and I don't want to say things that will ban me to some degree, like the TikTok would ban me. But with everything that's going on in the world, when I did the Vedic astrology, I love Vedic astrology. Thank you, Kellee White. I always will mention Kellee White. I love her so much. When I look at this, it is unbelievably accurate as to what is going on and what I'm feeling. Hey, Ellie. They trigger me too. For the last month, I have been like this. I mean, don't get me wrong. Today's the 4th month that my mum has passed away, because she passed away on the 8th of November. And I asked my daughter to come because she's moved out, and I was like, come to the house. Let's just be together, because this is 4 months that your grandma's passed away. So, you know, my daughter's with me at the minute. And I'm going to feel run down and emotional. And then I thought about my father, because in 4 days, so this will be 4 months after my mum passed away. And in 4 days' time, it will be 1 year since my father has passed away. And bearing in mind, there's my grandmother who passed away 2 months after my dad. So my grandmother's anniversary will also be a year that she's passed away. And then my cat, B-Boy, something popped up on my screen, and and like when I see these cats picking their owners, I think of my beautiful B-Boy, and he looks like, I don't know if anyone in the USA knows, but in England we have this cat food advertisement, and there's this cat that's black and white, and this cat is called Felix. And this is a well-known cat advertising cat food here in the UK. And every time I see that advert of Felix, I'm thinking about my B-Boy. So it's just it's just a lot. And the thing is, when I look at Felix, that's not the last image that I have of my cat, because my cat came home to die, and his eyes was ripped out of his head, and there was literally maggots in his eye sockets, and in that part of his face that was missing, that I don't know if a fox ripped it off, whatever may have happened to him. All I know is that I didn't see my cat. I haven't seen my cat. March is very heavy. The connection's gone red again, so it looks like, oh, now it's gone green. So when I was already traumatized, and you guys who've been following me know the stages in what happened there. I you guys, because I can Yeah. Everybody's talking about the connection being bad. Welcome to Mercury retrograde. So the unstable connection. This is typical Mercury retrograde. It is glitchy because of Mercury retrograde. So when I'm looking at the connection on my right hand corner, it goes red, and then after 3 minutes it goes green. Even though I've got full Wi-Fi, yes. So even though I've got full Wi-Fi, which I can see, my connection here on TikTok is going red, and I lose connection, and then it goes green. Introducing Mercury retrograde. So I'm going to do the Vedic astrology. And I think because it's so glitchy, I'm going to try and get through as many people as I can. I have sound and no picture. Hello, Mercury retrograde. Hello. This is it. This is it. Look at that. Even my internet is playing up. It's so glitchy. This Mercury retrograde is worse than the rest. This Mercury retrograde is, I think, worse than most because our Prime Minister made me cry. It makes me cry. So, seems okay at the moment for me. Look, it's gone yellow and it might go red. So I just want to let everybody know now, because of Mercury retrograde, like I tried to tell everybody when I did the Vedic astrology, because of Mercury retrograde, the Wi-Fi, internet is all going to be glitchy. So I might be going in and out because of Mercury retrograde. So from what I can see, since I started this, I came on at like 6:05. I've been on here for, I don't know, 20 minutes, 10 minutes now, 15 minutes now. That my connection has been going red, yellow, green. So it might be a bit glitchy, guys. I've got full bars, but it is glitchy because of Mercury retrograde. So I'm going to try and get through as many readings as possible. I am still feeling like crap, and I've got so much to talk to you about, but because of this Mercury retrograde energy and because the glitchiness, it's so shit. It's just not good. But there's so many things that I want to talk to. I don't even know where to begin. Like my personal experiences. And I feel like I might lose you when I'm going to talk about something good. Like it might get glitchy. But I did do the Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde is going to go direct on the 21st of March, I believe. But even when it goes direct, it doesn't mean it's gone. Because 2 weeks, it's still going to be energy. The energy is still going to be with us for 2 weeks after it goes direct. So 2 weeks before Mercury goes into retrograde, the energy is already still here. So 2 weeks before it goes retrograde, you can already start to feel the energy. You can already start to feel your emotions are a little bit up and down. You're starting to feel triggered. Your Wi-Fi is playing up. Your internet's playing up. Your phone is feel it going up and down. You know, it's like you lose a phone call. But we're going to go into that in a second now. I've got 13 people in here. I don't know if it's going to get any busy. And I will try my best. I'm still trying to repost the live that I did the other day. But once again, Mercury retrograde, there could be technical difficulties, which is why I always tell everybody to record their reading. Shit on a stick. So anyway, before I start off the Mercury retrograde, doing the Vedic astrology, I want to talk about what I went through. Hey, Marsha. Hey, Gemma. Hey, Midwest. Hey, Shannon. And Shannon was talking about how she was feeling really emotional and how, she was crying. I was talking a minute ago, Shannon, about how when I was going on TikTok and I was so triggered by all stupid things that was making me cry. Like, for example, there was on TikTok, there was like a whole bunch of people sitting in a circle, and then what they do is they put an animal, like a cat or a dog, and then the dog or the animal has to pick their family. So and it's like when I see them picking, their owner, I'm like, Why am I crying for this? This is ridiculous. So I'm watching it all the time. I get really emotional watching all of that shit. And then I think about my baby boy, my B-boy who passed away, who I had to put down because he had maggots on his face, in his eye socket, because his eyeballs were missing. Like, that was so traumatic. And I had already gone through so much trauma because I'm already trying to stay strong. And at this period, I was trying to stay strong for my mum because she's in the hospital. I have to take care of her and change her nappies. And because the nurses left my mother in her nappies for 13 hours, it's gone red again. Oh, it's green now. Sorry, it went red a minute ago. So, and then when I was experiencing that trauma with my mum and having to deal with the stupid nurses that weren't taking care of her because they left her in her nappies for 13 hours, I'm so exhausted, and I get home at like 2 o'clock in the morning from my sister's house because she wanted to take care of me. And then I can hear B-boy meow, meow, meow outside, and he's in the garden. I let him in. I didn't see his face, and I see blood drips on the floor. And then all of a sudden it was so traumatizing. That whole 2025 was so fucking traumatizing for me. And the other thing that was traumatizing for me as well, I have to stay on the nurses. And the other thing that was traumatizing, before B-boy died, before my mum had a stroke and then passed away, and then before my grandmother died, when my father passed away, the oddest thing happened. His wife, who I don't really have a connection with, my father is a Jehovah's Witness, to paint the picture, and I happen to be a tarot reader, medium, psychic. So that would be completely against what he believes in. But I love my father. He's where he is in his life experience, and I'm where I am in my life experience, and it's all okay. No judgment. Do whatever. It's okay. Believe what you have to believe and don't worry about anything else. So my father, the Jehovah's Witness, has now passed away, and his Jehovah's Witness wife took a picture of my dead father. She took a picture of my dead father in the bed, and she first sent it to my brother, and then she sent it to the group chat. And my brother was traumatized by this. His actual words was like, "Why the fuck would you take a picture and send it to us? Like, she should have asked our permission before she did it." For me, I'm okay. I know where my father has gone, and he didn't come to visit me for like a week, and I was really pissed off with him because I have 4 siblings, 5. I have 5 siblings. My father has another child from another woman. He was gorgeous, my father. All right, Pa, I'm going to expose you now. Oh, without the filter. Oh, well, you can't. There you go. Look how beautiful this man is without the makeup. Look at him. He's just beautiful. Let me see if I can. Oh no, it still has the filter anyway. All right. So this is my dad. Beautiful guy, and he was a DJ as well back in the day. Yeah, I know. I've got a filter on because I look like shit. I look like crap, so I always put a filter on. But that's him. I'm trying to get rid of the filter. I'm trying to get rid of the filter. That's my dad. Look at him. He's beautiful. We never ever got down to where the father was from. We never got down to where my dad's dad was from, because my grandmother always hid that part of her life about who. So it was like, he's Italian, and then my cousin would be like, okay, so he's Italian. He's Greek, huh? Is he Greek, Italian? What is he? We know he's Brazilian, but where's the father from? Like, where's the dad from? So anyway, so that's my beautiful father. Oh yeah, he's gorgeous. My father is beautiful. Such a beauty. And the thing is, my mum was also beautiful. That's my mum. Look at them legs. This was 1972. And that's my mum there. My mum was, I think, 13 or 14 years older than my mum. Older than my dad. Little player. April, you're on my list. So, I can't see, the screen froze. That's my mum there. This was in 1972 in the Philippines. I believe it was in Urdaneta in the Philippines. And look, no offense to the rest of the girls. I mean, they look gorgeous, but I mean, look at my mother. And she was very poor. My mum was really poor, so she had to borrow clothes from everybody else. I love old school stuff. So do I. She was just hot. My mum was just so, yeah. What was I saying? So, I was talking about my father. So she sent a picture of my father when he died. And I'll tell you what the weird thing was. That photo saved on my WhatsApp. So you know when you go and click on WhatsApp and you want to click on an emoji, his picture of him dead in the hospital was one of my emojis. And I've tried to figure out how to get rid of it for time. And I kept saying to my daughter, how the hell do I get rid of this? Why is this set as my emoji? But something happened during the course of him being an emoji on my WhatsApp. And then I understood why that had happened. And I even told the story, actually. I actually told the story about what happened and why that needed to be there for that certain amount of time. Because I did manage to eventually get rid of it. So, I don't even remember what the reason was for telling this story. But anyway, sorry. So, and there's somebody I want to talk to you about as well. I'm going to do readings today, always. But I was just waiting for more people to get into the room because I don't want to start something and go over it again. We have the same bracelet. Yeah, I'm just, this just gives me good energy. I need it. I need it right now. I need all the energy I can get because I still feel unwell. So I'm going to talk about what happened to me. And I know that a lot of you have already heard the process. And then I've got to talk to you about someone that I was watching. And I've been watching him for the past, I don't know, 4 months. So it's so many things to cover. And I should probably write this down before April. You're going to have to be patient with me, honey. Please be patient because I'm telling you what I have to tell you. It's going to propel you to do your own research. Don't take my word for it. It's going to propel you to do your own research and unlock everything of who you actually truly are. Okay? And I love you enough to tell you all the information that I have learned since I've been ill. And this is what I'm here for. So I'm going to, I want to do the Vedic astrology, but I have to talk about the lineup to the Vedic astrology. So I know there's a lot of you that are feeling exactly what I'm feeling. The energy is absolutely palpable. It's extremely heavy. The energy of the world is so palpable. It's all very intense. Hi, Keshni. It's all very, very intense energy. And what happened was this energy that I'm feeling, which is so palpable, has took me completely out. So even though I'm not on live here, I'm doing private clients. And I have to conjure up the energy and the strength because right now being on this live and even yesterday, I felt like shit. The problem with this energy that I'm feeling is it keeps fluctuating. So I have to have tissues because I'm so congested. I'm so full of shit. Like everything's just clogged up. It feels like I've been smoking for like 100 years and all the phlegm is all of a sudden coming out. And I'm not smoking anymore. I rebuke it. I can't even do it anymore. It's awful. So the lead up to me feeling so uncomfortable is I wake up every morning. The first thing I say is mum. So I'm lying in the bed in the room that we both slept in for 8 years in this house together. And the first thing I do when I wake up is I call out my mum. I just go, mum. That's all I do. And and I'm like, mum, get rid of this. I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard I did a story about Padre Pio. Does anyone know who this man is? So many things to cover. Oh my God, I don't know if I'm going to have the time. Has anyone ever heard of Padre Pio? Anyone? Anyone in the room? You might have to Google him later on, because that man cured me. I was saying good morning to my mom too. No. Okay, see? I don't even say good morning to my mom. I wake up, my eyes open, and the first thing that comes out of my mouth is, Mum. That's all I do. Since she's passed away, I go, Mum. It's not even talking to her. It's like the first thing I say is, Mum. As soon as my eyes open, Mum. Okay. I'm going to show him to you so you know what to look for when we end this live. Padre Pio. Remember his face without the blusher and the eyeshadow. You can take a screenshot of it. His name is Padre Pio. You can see that his name is there. So you can research him later on and you can Google. Now this man healed me. He's dead, by the way. So he healed me from the other side. And I don't know if any of you heard that story. I don't know if any of you heard that story. I can go into it. Oh God, it's gone. Please, God, let this live go swiftly and smoothly with no issues with the internet. It's fluctuating again, guys. I'm so sorry. Like the internet is it's coming in and out. And I just feel like you might miss something, but then you're going to have to watch it again later on in my YouTube. It's gone out again, for crying out loud. Please. Am I back, guys? Because I know it's gone out. Babe, how's your internet? My internet is like going in and out. For crying out loud, this is not the time. Yeah, it's glitchy because of the bloody Mercury retrograde. I have a rosary from Padre Pio from the Philippines. My internet is so glitchy, guys. I'm sure it's affecting you guys as well. Oh God, I can see you now. This is the whole month. This is until literally after. Oh, it's back to normal. I'm so sorry, guys. I have no power over this. It's glitchy for me. My internet just went off. It went to my 5G. It went back to Wi-Fi. It's all crazy. He's an Italian priest, yes. Look at that. I can't even log onto my bloody... Oh, for crying out loud. The internet is so glitchy. I'm so afraid. I don't think anybody should pay for a reading right now. I will do April. It's gone again. Why is it doing that? I mean, I know why it's doing that. Oh, God. I don't think... I'm going to try and do as many free readings as possible. I am going to do April because she paid, but it just seems like the energy's up and down. The energy just feels like it's really up and down. The internet is going up and down, up and down. I couldn't watch you from the phone and I had to get my main computer. We can still hear you even though it says that you're gone. Oh, it looks fine to me right now. Okay. So it's very glitchy right now. So what was I saying? Look, I can't even get my computer to work. This is the bloody Mercury retrograde. This is exactly the problem here. So I told a story about Padre Pio and what he had done for me back in the day, like when I called for him. I didn't even, it's like I knew who he was, but then there was one time I had the same illness as I do now, and I felt really ill, like really, really blocked and really congested. And in my dream, because I don't even think it was a dream, I astral projected, and I could feel what I was feeling in the physical form, in the physical body, and Padre Pio was there. And I was like, oh, hi. And he didn't say anything to me. I'll tell you what Padre Pio did. He put his hand like down my throat, and then he pulled this thing out of my throat. And it's the craziest thing. You know when you got phlegm in your throat and you can actually feel it coming up and then you need to spit it out? I could physically feel in my dreams, I could physically feel that he was pulling this phlegm out of my throat. And I'll tell you what happened. From the unconscious world to the physical world, as soon as he finished pulling out this phlegm, and I could see it all green coming out, and it was like in a line. As soon as he pulled this thing out of my throat, I tell you, I woke up in the physical world and this green phlegm was literally in my mouth. And I ran to the toilet. I spat out this gloop of shit. And I was just better, instantaneously better after I saw Padre Pio. Now, I brought him up for a reason. I was 2 days ago, I didn't come on live. I was just doing my thing, watching about spiritual shows, all of this stuff. And then he came into my energy force. He came into my energy. And I was like, oh, Padre Pio. I always acknowledge if your mum comes in from the other side, let's go, you're right, mum. Because it's her in your field. If you think of somebody that you love, an animal that you lost, whatever, that person's in your energy field. It's a telepathy thing. So I'm on YouTube and he comes into my energy field, Padre Pio. I acknowledge him. I was like, oh, Padre Pio. Okay. And I didn't think nothing of it. So by that time, I had already watched, I don't know, 20 things on YouTube about spirituality, astral travel, Vedic astrology, all the planetary alignments in the world, anything to do with spirituality, meditation. I watched about 20 videos up until that point. So I'm flicking through YouTube and I'm like, I don't know what to watch, and I'm flicking, and then I picked something. And as I'm picking this program, I'm watching about 10 minutes of it. And then all of a sudden, I was like, I need to go and get a drink. So I get up, the TV's still on. And then I hear somebody say stigmata. Now, for those of you who don't know what stigmata is, in the physical world, there are a few people who would have things on their body that symbolizes Jesus Christ. So stigmata is like, you know, when they say that they nailed it through Jesus Christ's hands, but apparently it was actually in his wrist. So what happened to Padre Pio? I heard the word stigmata and I knew, I was like, stigmata? And I was like rushing to boil the kettle to go into the kitchen, to go back into the living room to watch my program that I had picked. I go into the living room and who do you think is on my TV? Padre Pio. I mean, the program wasn't about Padre Pio and it wasn't about stigmata. It was just a spiritual show. And then I was like 10 minutes into it. They didn't talk about Padre Pio, but he came into my frequency before I picked the program. And I'm watching this program and I can hear stigmata and I'm like, oh, this is going to be interesting. So I go into the living room and a big picture of that, what I showed you, Padre Pio is on my TV. I instantaneously knew, Padre Pio, take this phlegm out of me. So I tell you that I am feeling much better than I did a couple of days ago. I was talking to my daughter and I was like, I feel like I'm dying. I literally feel like I'm dying, Eliza. And then she's like, Mum, you just need to go to sleep and drink some water. Because my daughter's solution, when anybody's not well, you drink water. And that's my daughter's solution to healing. She's probably got something there. I sound better than yesterday. The thing is that this thing that I have, it fluctuates. But from the moment I saw Padre Pio, I was like, you know what you need to do? Saint Padre Pio, pull this phlegm out of my chest. So as I'm saying that, I'm blowing my nose, I'm spitting out in physical form. Me as Anna right now, I've got my tissue over there. I'm spitting out all this phlegm, congestion in my chest. And it's literally like I'm doing it in the physical world. He did it for me last time in the unconscious world, but he showed up for me again. You don't say coincidence. There is no coincidences in this life. I'm sorry. He's in my frequency. From the moment he healed me that last time, he's never left me. He's always been in my frequency. So anytime you got some phlegm in your chest, you call Padre Pio and he'll come take that right out. So this is what I'm saying. There's no such things as coincidence that Caribbean people sometimes drink water to feel better. I could be dying of the worst kind. Like if I had COVID, my daughter is drink water, mum, and rest. And I'm like, is that your solution for all the illnesses? And she's like, just drink water, you'll be fine. So she must be on to something. Like there's something that child knows that I don't know. So I'm going to just listen to all the youngers, yeah? So anyway, there's a point to all of what I'm saying about symbols, signs, synchronicities, no coincidences. So, and then I told you guys about the dream that I had. For those of you who've seen the horror movie, The Nun, and then I was in a school and then I go down, and this means something as well, because I've got to tell you why I'm telling you this story, because it's about a man I'm about to introduce you to, and I'm sure some of you knows, and you got to go and do your own research. I just give you the name, you do your thing. So, I go down I know that this was astral projection. I astral project out of my body. I'm in a school. And and it looks like Stranger Things. For those of you who know Stranger Things and you've been watching it, I was in a school, Stranger Things energy, everything was all grey and dirty and nasty. And I'm standing at the stairwell, I'm looking at the hallway and I could see the back of a nun. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? That's a bit creepy, not gonna lie. This is Annalisa speaking in my unconscious world, astral traveling out of my body. So I'm in a dimension where I see this demon, and obviously in the nun, it's a demon. So I'm looking down at the stairs and I'm seeing this nun, and I told this story before, but for those of you who might have missed it, I would like to tell it again. So my energy force, like Annalisa back in the day would have run a fucking mile, mate. You ain't seen me. I would have run right up them stairs to get away from that nun, and you would have seen a fucking hole with my imprint in it. I would have gone right out that fucking door if I saw that nun. But the 45-year-old Annalisa, who's seen so much bullshit and who's been through death and then come back into life, you're no longer afraid of anything. Even though I thought it was creepy as hell looking down the stairwell and seeing the back of this nun, my body projected to the nun. So I'm going down the stairs and there's a part of there's the physical Anna, the ego Anna that's going, what the hell are you doing? But the soul Anna is going right up to this nun. But as I'm going up to this nun, the ego Anna's going, where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing? But the spiritual Anna's going, let's go. So I look at this nun, she turns around and it's literally that nun in The Nun, that scary movie. And I'm looking at this thing and I'm going, what the fuck are you going to do? And then she took a gulp and ran a mile. And that was one astral projection, dream world, whatever you want to call it. The second thing, in my bedroom, see a shadow form. And it's like contorted, like, and it's a shadow figure. And I can hear my guides. And I'm like, what do I do? And they're like, send it love. I'm like, huh? Send it love. Just watch it. Just observe it. Don't feel, be afraid of it. Just observe it. And I went, okay. And I'm sending it love. And I go up to it and I go, what the fuck are you going to do? And it runs away. Now, this is important to another piece I'm going to tell you in a second. So that happens I told you this maybe about a month ago. So that happens. But anyway, back to this point. I'm feeling like shit. I'm feeling congested. My energy's fluctuating. It's going up and down. And I'm thinking to myself, what's going on? Now, what was the day? I'm going to tell you what happened. I was sitting in my living room and I'm feeling this illness. But in the daytime, I was okay. Things were okay. I felt it's there, but I'm feeling like I could do a little bit more. Because I tell you this, the past 5 days, I had to force myself to breathe. If I didn't call on Padre Pio, I don't know how I'm breathing right now. But I literally had to remind, my brain had to remind my nose, to remind my body that I have to go... because I couldn't breathe. So I had to remind my physical body, my nose, to breathe. So anyway, I'm sitting there and I feel like I feel good. I'm okay. But then in a split second, everything went wrong. I felt like I was dying. I felt like something was so wrong, and not just with me, but globally. I don't know how to explain. Something happened across the way, across the pond, like 16 hours away from me. Something went wrong and I could feel the frequency through the floor, and it came up through my feet into my body, and it aimed at me in all directions, that this illness and this ailment that I was feeling, it was no longer that. It was even worse now. And you know what happened? My daughter calls me. Yeah? My kid calls me. And I hate talking about politics, and I hate talking about war. I hate talking about this shit. But my daughter's like, you need to know. And I'm like, no, I don't fucking need to know, because I don't want to feed the energy of what's going on in the universe. And what does she say to me in that moment? Did you know that Trump sent something and bombed someone? And I'm not interested in the politics. I'm not fucking interested in news. I already know what's going on in the news. World war, government, power, these men trying to get power, gain respect and recognition and rule it. I'm not in for this. Mother feminine energy needs to start coming in, because masculine's just destroying the whole fucking universe. Destroying the world, and it's rippling out into the universe, shall I say. So, that is what I fucking felt. It made no sense to me when I was feeling it. But when my child called me up and she said to me, do you know what just happened? What? Trump just sent a bomb. That frequency just went under the ground all over the end and just went and hit me like a fucking ton of bricks. And I understood that that was what I was feeling. That's the only thing that logically made sense to me. Yep. It's time for divine feminine anyway. I'm just saying. It's time for divine feminine. Men have got a bit too much testosterone, governments, power. It's just too... This construct that we're in is going to be completely demolished. So when I picked up on that frequency, and I knew the reason why I felt like I was dying, even like worse than what I thought I was feeling bad days before, I understood that the energy was rippling out. Because remember, we have free will. We don't need to kill anybody. We don't need to do this. But these people are doing it. Governments. So then I go into the Vedic astrology. So you get your pens out, get your calendars out, so you can know the time frame and the dates. So again, a big thank you to Kellee White. I couldn't do this without you. I love you. God bless you. I appreciate you. But again, I like to do Vedic astrology because it's exactly where the planetary alignments are at a certain degree. The energy is a mess, especially for the month of March. March is going to bring big changes in the world. March 13th to the 14th, we have an exact conjunction with Mars and Rahu. Now, Rahu and Ketu, when you look at those two energies, it's basically South Node and North Node. When you look at astrology, when you look at it in astrology, it's a dragon. So Rahu and Ketu is like the head and the tail of the dragon, the south and the north node. So we have an exact conjunction with Mars. Now, what is Mars energy? Action, energy, weapons of war, government structure. It's all of that shit. Yeah, Mars. And then when you look at Greek mythology, who is Mars? Isn't Mars the god of war? You know, Mars energy. Aries, Mars, god of war energy. So we have a conjunction with Mars and Rahu. And it's right next to each other at 14 degrees in Aquarius. Now, Aquarius energy is air energy. It's technology. So it's called, I'm probably going to say this wrong, Shadabisha. That's the name of this energy. It's called Shadabisha. It's very intense because Rahu is explosive energy. Didn't someone bomb someone? It magnifies Mars, which is the planet of war, government, action, energy, that energy. And it magnifies this energy, which is why that blast that Trump did rippled out to me the energy frequency. I felt it. And I'm sure a whole bunch of you felt as well. You might have a dizzy spell. You might have felt like you're going to collapse. You might have felt really odd in a certain moment. And you would have felt it too. So when it magnifies all of this during this period, it is a time of a lot of intense energy and protesting and like people marching. Now I'm going to say this to you. The oddest thing happened. I have lived in this house for 8 years. The magic 8. The day that my mum died on the 8th. And I've lived here for 8 years. And let me tell you something. I was sitting in my living room about 2 days ago and I can hear and I'm like, what the hell is that? And I was talking about marches and protesting and I could hear somebody in the car. They bolted a speaker up on the top of their car and they were like going, follow the light and follow this and the end time is coming. And I was like, no way. So protests, march. It's a really potent, volatile energy. And I'm not saying this to scare anybody, but these are things that are happening before your eyes. And this, I'm not saying it to scare people because everyone can feel it anyway without me talking about it, right? You can feel the energy is so palpable. I mean, it's in the chest. And then we just came out of the 2 eclipses, which shifts the energy also. So that makes it even more intense. And then Mercury went into retrograde, and that's that's in Aquarius. So that's already an intense energy. And what Mercury and Aquarius does, guys, is it obscures clarity, communication, travel. Has anyone been online and noticed that everybody seems to be stuck in the country that they're in? Am I the only one who knows this, or does everybody else know this? It's like people are like stuck in certain countries. How did you get wind of this? So travel is going to be interfered with. The computers are going to be a problem. There's going to be delays with looking for jobs. There's all this shit that comes with this energy. And people are stuck in different parts of the world because this energy affects, again, technology. This is the energy for like upheaval around the world. This month is like there will be plot twists. It's like even though we think something, there'll be a plot twist to this energy. I got a few friends stuck in Dubai. It's crazy. Mercury retrograde. Oh, there's more. So there's more. So there'll be like lots of plot twists during this time frame because there's so many different energies that come into this month. Now, on the 3rd of March, so 3rd of March, which has already gone past, to the 20th of March, Mars is going to change house. I'm traveling next month, but I ain't putting fear energy onto that. And you shouldn't. You shouldn't. you never put fear into anything, because you shouldn't. But there are things that will happen in our lives that are meant to happen collectively, so we can all learn something from it. So on the 3rd of March to the 20th of March, Mars changes house, which indicates a certain energy. So this energy we are in refers to mysticism, independent spirit, and it translates into the 100 physicians. But this is what it translates into, 100 physicians. That's what it is called. But it's all about Shakti. Now, what does Shakti mean? Shakti means power, energy, force. This is the time we're in. Shakti, energy, meaning power, energy, and force. But it's also an energy of healing and overcoming obstacles on the world stage. And it can be aggressive and sometimes unconventional. But it also is going to change, like, social reform. This energy will change social reform. So as we get into this energy, there is a reason for it. It will change a lot of ways that we view things. On a positive note, on March the 11th, Jupiter, which is the planet, which is a benevolent planet, the largest planet, which is about wisdom and spirituality. Jupiter is about the spiritual teacher, expansion and prosperity. So on the 11th, I remember this day, on the 11th of March, Jupiter, which is a benevolent planet, the large planet about wisdom, spirituality, and it brings blessings, has it's going to go direct. It's been retrograde, but it will go direct on the 11th of March. And it's considered a very positive, auspicious time, and growth orientated. It will be a positive influence, and hopefully it will negate the intensity that March is bringing during this time frame. So the energy is intense, and it feels like it's going to be with us until April 13, around April. Now, on the 13th and the 14th of March, like I was saying earlier, this energy around March, Irene, you're on my list. This energy around March could bring up situations in the USA. So explosive things, things that you didn't see coming, you know, because Mars is always going to bring intensity, violence, and it also brings people together. So have you noticed that? Why did it have to take, like, the Trade Center, you know, 11/11, September 11, falling down, for the whole world to get together and come together and help each other out? Have you noticed it always takes a disaster for everyone to come together as a collective and as one? Like, it's so worldwide. When something that big happens, or when there's a tsunami in a country, you always send out food to those people who have nothing, who lost their house. Like in USA, if there's like a tornado, or if and people loses their houses, or, you know what I mean? We all band together when times are so sad. It's so sad that it has to take that for us to unify. It's so sad. But March is gonna be a sad time, but we're gonna learn a lot of important lessons, guys. And we chose to be here during this time frame, so don't forget that. No matter how intense your energy or what your life is what's going on in your life, we chose to be here for this very amazing, enlightened time on Earth. You know, people are trying to get in from over there, and I think they're crazy, but they're like, no, we want to have that human experience, because, you know, you're going to die and you're going to go be back here anyway, and then you're going to want to go in again. And I'm like, oh, hell to the no. But apparently we do like to come in again, which I think is absolutely bonkers. But, you know, we forget, because we go into the land of forgetfulness before we're born. So March will also, March will change things. Also, we have another thing called, let me see if I can say this right, Kalisarpa yoga. This begins on the 3rd of March, and this occurs when, so the Kalisarpa, this occurs when Seven planets are hemmed between the south node and the north node. So Rahu and Ketu. So 7 planets in between the head and the tail of the dragon. Now, and whenever all planets are on either one side or the other side, it's associated with intense life transformations. So a lot of lives will be changed. It will bring abrupt endings in relationships, the job that you're doing, the situation that you're in, abrupt endings, unconventional paths, unconventional paths that causes you to think about things that you've never done. So let's just say, for example, you could be thinking of, oh, I've never done that. And then all of a sudden you find yourself doing that. So say, for example, you're afraid of heights and then you're like, I want to go bungee jumping. And then you find yourself on a harness about to jump and you're thinking, what the fuck? So this is going to bring unconventional energies, paths that you're going to end up taking, which I personally think is a good thing. I always say, do everything before you die. I mean, I say that to my daughter. It pushes us towards success. It pushes us forward to healing, and it pushes us towards uncovering the truth of all the things that have happened, past time energy, past life energy, to be, it brings us to conscious awareness in your life during this time frame, because a lot of us have been sleepwalking through life. I know I was for a long time, even though I could see certain things. Also on March the 18th, we have a new moon in Pisces. This would be a time to put your crystals out. It's a powerful new moon and it's for spiritual growth. Set your intentions. It's for profound introspection, and it will help you to build your foundation and seek liberation from past lives, past things that happened in the past, things that were hidden, or like traumas that were hidden or traumas that you suppressed. You cannot bypass your trauma, people. You have to look directly at your trauma. You have to face it, and you have to look at it, and you have to forgive it, thank it for the education it gave you, and then you have to really let it go. Because you can suppress, like a lot of my clients suppress when they were physically abused as a child. How does that manifest in the physical body? Ailments, no trust, relationship issues, sexuality issues. You can suppress it all you want. If you don't deal with it in this lifetime, you're going to deal with it in the other one. What will happen is, I'll tell you what will happen. So this is about liberation, dealing with your traumas, bringing it up. Do you know what trauma brings? Wisdom. You understand? It brings wisdom. So when you go through trauma and you survive that trauma and you look at the trauma, you deal with it, you forgive yourself, the person who caused you any trauma, it brings wisdom. You learn, and then you educate other people through the things that you've been through. So there will be triggers. So look at what's triggering you. So I tell you what's triggering me right now. My siblings are pissing me right off. They're pissing me off. I mean, I've got nieces and nephews that are pissing me off. They're triggering me as well. And then I've got like certain things that trigger me, and it's like my neighbors are pissing me off and everyone's triggering me, and I have to look at why I'm being triggered. I ain't going to do that right now because I'm not well. I'd rather do it when I'm 100%. But you got to look at these triggers. Why is this bothering me? Why does it bother me? Like, okay, he leaves the bin out there on the street. It's not your problem, but it's bothering me. Why is it triggering me? So I've got to look at those silly things, the small things to the big things. And what do you need to look at? What do you need to heal? And you need to move through it. Now, there is a woman called Buddha Betty. Okay? A woman called Buddha Betty. I'm going to tell you about her experience. You'll find her on YouTube. So Buddha Betty. Parents committed suicide when she was a kid because they were drug addicts. So all she knew was drugs. As soon as her parents died of drugs, they both together chose to commit this act together because they couldn't live in this world anymore. So both of her parents, she had a little sister, and both of her parents, when she was 22 years old and her little sister was 18, committed or completed suicide. They took a bunch of pills because they were drug addicts, and then she went on that path. So she became a drug addict. She took so much drugs in her life that with the drugs that she was taking, she used to think that things were crawling out of her skin. So she'd literally get blades and she'll like peel off her skin because she would think that maggots or worms are coming out of her skin. So she would get literally a blade to pull out these maggots or worms or these bugs that weren't even coming out of her. But because she was on these drugs, that she would see these things happening to her. So she went from drugs to being a prostitute because she had to, she said, I slept with everyone, didn't give a shit. And then she would intentionally hurt people because in life she was hurt and she didn't trust anybody and she didn't believe in God and she didn't believe in any of this shit. She thought all of it was a load of bullshit and she think life is just shit. So suicide parents, a drug addict, and to a prostitute, sleeping on the street, the whole shebang. So anytime somebody looks at, I always know that there's somebody's, I know what I've been through, but I always look at somebody else and it's like, wow, girl, I've been through certain things. But when I look at somebody else's story, there's always somebody who's got a worse story than you, right? A worse story than you. So that's why I'm so grateful. And I always give gratitude at all the big, bad and good things that has happened to me. So this woman, Betty, she takes so much one day. She's taking all of it. Yeah, all of the shit that she's taken. And she pops out of her body. And then she talks about how she was so open and how she could see everything. And she could see her counsel and she could see that she chose her life because she was supposed to talk about her experiences about drugs and about abuse and sexual abuse and all of this stuff. She had to go through all of that because she was meant to share it with the world. So somebody who's currently in the situation that she was in, she will see, you can survive, I can survive, which is why I always say to everybody in here who's been through some sort of trauma, talk about it. Don't hold it in because you might save somebody's life. So I will talk about my abuse. I will talk about sleeping on the street. I'll talk about my 4 open heart surgeries. But then there is somebody who's got another story that's even worse than mine. Because honestly, I did have loving parents. Even though they split up and whatever, I did have loving parents. They did put a roof over my head. I didn't have parents that were drug addicts or had alcoholism problems. And they abandoned me and left me on my own to raise myself at 3 years old. I didn't have that. But still had my own trauma, right? Talk about it. Write a book. Express it. Because you have no idea whose life you're going to save. So that's why I always say to everyone, talk about it. Don't hold it in. Talk about it. You might even save your own kid one day. You know, you never know. I told my daughter everything. I told her I didn't leave anything out. I told her everything. So me and her like besties, but she's my daughter. She's my soulmate. She's my everything. But I tell her everything. I do not hide anything from that kid. She knows everything. So, this is what I'm trying to say. So we go through phases in our lives. We chose to be here. And she was like, oh my God, when you realize that you chose your experiences, the power, the surrender, then you realize that you can remove and put in. If you're still suffering from ailments or some sort of issue in the body, you still have to learn from it. So I talk to my illness. Like anytime I'm not well, I talk to my heart. I talk to my body. And I say to my body, you are God's source. You are the spark of God. You are connected to God, which means you're a God in physical form. You are going to be healed. You are better. You will stitch yourself back together and you're going to keep going because you got shit to do. So you have to talk to yourself like you are the creator because you've created your life with the free will choices that God has given you. So whatever situation you're currently in, where you live right now, you chose to be there, yes? Sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes I'm marrying somebody because it was arranged marriage and you still have a choice. No one put a gun to your head and said you have to. It's tradition or it's religion. No, you chose. Because some people break out of their tradition and go, I'm not marrying this person because I don't love them. And I know it's our culture and our religion, but I'm not doing it. And there are people who have, there's thousands, millions of people who've done that. So you can stay chained up to the constraints or religious denomination or dogma, whatever you want to stay in. That's your choice. It's still your choice. It's still your choice. So where I am right now, I chose it. I chose it. I chose where I lived. I chose my experience. I chose my mum. I chose my dad. I chose to see B-Boy. And B-Boy was like, okay, I love you enough that I'm going to have my face ripped off. And you have to feel something and learn something from it. And I'm like, okay. Now, what Betty said was, when she chose sexual abuse, where she had a soul contract with this man who sexually abused her as a child, she said, when I was going through the system and I was taking that experience, and she goes, I had no right taking sexual assault, rape. I had no right taking drug overdoses, suicidal parents. I had no business taking any of this shit. But when the council say to you, pick your life, and I'm going, oh, I picked this, and I picked this, and I picked this, and I picked this, and I picked this. I had no business picking these things, by the way. But I understood that I wanted to grow and experience everything that the universe had to experience, because life is going to go by in blink of an eye. We're going to die anyway. So we're not going to be here forever. We're going home, right? We're just here to have experiences. So she goes on to say, when I picked this experience where I have a perpetrator who hurt me as a child, when I pull that experience out, I saw an orb of white light, and that was my perpetrator. And then I saw me, and we had a soul agreement that he was going to hurt me, but we loved each other. We loved each other so much. But he agreed to be my perpetrator. I agreed to be the victim. And then I was warped back to a time where I was the perpetrator for him. And we had an agreement. So what I was doing was balancing out my karma. So when he hurt me in this world, I understood that, oh my God, we are all love. We all love each other. We're all connected to each other. Perpetrator, victim. I was a perpetrator. You were a victim. I was a bully when I was in school. And then I became the victim as well. So I can see both sides. Duality, both points. I could see both spectrums. I was both people. So you are the perpetrator and the victim. But then you put the other person there. You're also the hero and the savior. It's who we are. We're here to have those experiences. No one's going to save you from you. No one's going to save me from me. I am the perpetrator. I am the victim. And I am the fucking hero. We have free will, guys. So remember that. So as this woman, I highly recommend you go and find Buddha Betty on YouTube and go and watch her story. Better yet, I'll try and find the link and so you can watch her whole story. So she had this agreement with this person, and now you know all your enemies, you love each other, even though you can't stand looking at that bitch. Or you can't stand looking at that cunt, but we still love each other on the other side. When you leave the physical body, we love each other, no matter who you are. No matter what you are, no matter what you've done, we love each other, and we will awaken to this when we die. And I don't think you have to die. You can have another part, which is what I'm going to tell you. You can have an out-of-body experience, an OBE, to go and unlock who you actually are. And you can do this. Everyone can do this. I don't care if you're sick, you're healthy, you're old, you're young, you're black, white, or woman or man. Everyone can have an OBE, an out-of-body experience. And it will start out with being paralyzed in your sleep. And people will automatically go into the fear so they can't leave their body. So if you understand that the soul can never be destroyed or harmed unless you feel it to be, like if you go out of your body and have an out-of-body astral experience, and then all of a sudden you see a shadow in the corner of the room, and you believe, because your beliefs are going to co-create that reality on the other side. Now, can you imagine what you do in the physical world? Things will show up slower, but you're still co-creating it. This is why I always say to everybody, watch your thoughts, your words, and your emotions. So when I say that, if you can co-create everything in the soul space, you are co-creating everything here in the physical world. If you feel like you're trapped, you're traumatized, you're never going to get out of the situation, that is your world. And that's what Buddha Betty said. In my life, when my parents completed suicide, I became a drug person. I wanted to be in drugs because that's what I knew. Because my parents were druggies, so I wanted to be druggy because I wanted to know why they love being so high all the time. So we learn as a child. So this is why I'm saying, when you have children Teach them well, love, their superpowers. So she chose her experience. We choose our experience because we are meant to be here to learn as many lessons as we can, grow and evolve. There's no such thing as death. Your soul is your true state. That is who you really are. It's not the soul, it's not the body, the soul in the body. It's the soul that has to have a body to have the physical experience. I've said this many times, 100 times on my live. So we're here to experience everything. Sad, bad, evil, good, everything. Light and dark, dualities, right? Polarities. We're here to experience all of these things. It's so hard, but it's amazing. It's a fucking trip. Because when we die, we're going to be like, damn, I remember now where I came from. I had a good experience. Like, it lasted 18 years like my mum. No wonder my mum didn't want to come back into her body. When she came to check on me and then she died. And then like 2 minutes later, she came back and then she was breathing. And then I was like, Mum, you can go. And she left again. Me and my daughter witnessed that. You know, she was like a little bit worried about her kids, but she had an experience over there and she was like, oh my God, this is so good, but I need to go and check on my kid and my grandkid again, go in the body. Are they going to be okay? And I'm like, Mum, we're going to be fine. And then she exited and went away. Now you have to also remember this, guys. When you're so in the physical world and so in your physical experience and so angry and so sad and so bad and everything's fucking wrong, you have to understand that when I talk about frequencies, your loved one is at a higher frequency. They're at a higher light frequency. So because you're so dense here in the physical world, if you don't vibrate upwards, then you're not going to be able to see your loved ones, who are always here, by the way. I'm not saying that they're here and they're sticking around and following us around everything that we're doing, because they got shit to do as well. But they are here, a thought away. So you think about them, they're there. All of a sudden, so this is how you could think about them, but they could also come into your field, like Padre Pio did for me. He came into my field, and I was like, Padre Pio, and then all of a sudden, 10 minutes later, he's on my screen. So they come into your, they are with us, they watch over us, they protect us. Nothing, not even demons can harm you. Because I looked at the face of one, yeah, in my astral travel, and I was like, what? And then it ran off. There is nothing that can ever hurt or harm you. If you accept that you are poor, you're ill, or you're sick, you are that, because you are the co-creator. So, as I'm saying these words to you, I already instantaneously feel like I feel great as I'm saying these words to you. So I need everybody to know. Now, the last thing I want to say, astral projection. I've been doing that a lot lately since my mum's died. There is a technique to it. Has anyone ever heard of Darius J. Wright? Let's pull him up. And he is fit. I'm like, I said to my daughter, I think I'm supposed to marry him. He is fucking fit. All right. Go and check him out. Okay. So you go and check out Padre Pio. And then I need you to go and check. I need you to go and check him out. So take a screenshot of it, guys. Darius J. Wright. I mean, me and him look so good together. Curly hair. Come on, man. We should be married. Yes, Padre P is a miracle. He pulled out that. So, guys, take a screenshot of this guy. I've seen him. Look, this guy has mastered astral traveling, and he has this thing called IDA method. It's about $300. Don't have to do it if you don't want to, but I highly recommend that you go on YouTube, you follow him. You follow him. You follow Betty Buddha, and you watch her story. All I'm doing is I'll fight him for you, Donna. He is just beautiful. So Darius J. Wright. So you go and find him, and he does this thing called the IDA method of how breathing, listening to certain beats that you have to listen to, a 90-minute meditation, and then you astral project. You leave your body. But he says you have to be calm and you have to be at peace. Don't be afraid. And yeah, you're going to see beings in the room, but they can't harm. The soul can never be harmed or touched. The moment you look at your body, you're already freaking out and you go back into it. That happened to me one time. I've astral projected many times. I've been in many different dimensions many times. And sometimes I do it without doing. I didn't ask for it. There is a practice and a method to it, but you have to, like all things, if everyone's trying to train to see their loved ones, it's through meditation, the calming of the mind, being calm, being at peace, letting go, having a blank mind. I'm telling you, you will access all things, the Akashic records, you'll access your past lives. I'll tell you what Darius can do, and I did this, but I haven't, I've done this, but not to the extent that he has. So I'm going into that shit. So I was saying to my mom, show me who I'm supposed to watch. Direct me in where I'm supposed to go. Tell me the people I'm supposed to meet. Please, Mum, in Jesus' name. I was saying that. And then she directed me to Betty Buddha. She directed me to, and I knew that I need to master astral travel. Because I do it, like, I want to do it consciously, but I astral travel unconsciously. So it's like I'm not thinking about it, wasn't even talking about, and then all of a sudden I leave my body. But I want to be able to sit on my chair and actually astral travel. Now I'll tell you what this man can do, because he's been doing it for years. And then he's got like maybe 100 testimonies about people who bought his method and was like, I saw the true world. And they were saying that being in the physical world, it feels so, I don't even want to be here. It's like being in that place. And I've got children, I've got a husband, I've got a wife. But when I go into the other dimensions, that is the real world. It's like this is the matrix. Like we're literally plugged in. This man, so this is what he said. So this man, he wanted to prove what he was doing was real. Like his theories were real. So what does he do? He gets a woman. There's 2 rooms. The woman's in one room. He's in another room. The woman has a whiteboard and he wants to be tested because he wants to show everybody that this shit works. So he goes into a room. The woman's in another room. He goes into deep meditation to put himself in the out astral field. And what happened was the woman with the whiteboard has to write a number. So the woman goes, so he's next door, and the only way we can communicate with each other is he has to pick up the phone and call me, call the other room, and then let me know what he's seen. So Darius is in the other room. He's gone into deep meditative state, or he goes in deep, and then he's now projected out of his body. So he's leaving his body and he's going into the room that the other woman is in. Now, they talked about numbers. So the woman goes, so he's in the next room. I've got a whiteboard and I have to think about a number, what I should write. The first number that comes into my mind is 13. So I write down the number 13 on the board, and then I start to think to myself, maybe I should keep it simple. Let me take off the 1 and just put a 3. So Darius calls her. He comes out back into his body, gives her a phone call to the next room. And then he goes, you wrote the number 3. And he goes, but I felt when I was in there, it was supposed to be 13, but then I kind of changed my mind. And then she went, that's really odd, because I put 13, but in my mind, I thought, let me keep it simple. And I wiped out the 1 and I put a 3. So he actually could feel what the fuck she was feeling. Okay. And I read, is everybody here? This fucking reception, man. Right, love. Sorry, guys. It went on red. So I was like, let me go for a quick wee. I think it's back now. Glitchy. All right, it's good now, right? I can see green. It was on red. So when it went to red, I left. So what did you guys get? I was talking about Darius in the room. What part did you guys get? Because I don't want to go, but I don't want to backtrack. So did you hear me say that he was in a separate room? Darius, this guy, was in a separate room. He knew both numbers. Yes, he knew it was 13 originally. Yes. So he said, when I projected into the room, I could see that you wrote 13, but then you changed your mind. So he could feel her vibration. He could feel that she wanted to change her mind. So anyway, they had to do this 5 times. So he puts the phone down, and then she waits a few more minutes, and then she's like, okay, I'm going to write the number 7. So he calls her up and he goes, you wrote the number 7. And then, okay, number 3. Okay, I'm going to write the number 4. So he calls her up and he goes, number 4. So the 5th time, it's madness. She said, I wasn't sure really what to write for the 5th number. And then I wrote number 8. She said, I wrote number 8. Like, I wrote number 8. But then she said, but then I didn't like the way I wrote it. It was a little bit wonky. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to write it. I'm going to write number 8. So this is what she did. She said, I drew a circle, and then I drew a circle, and then I put it within a circle. So she said, I drew a circle, and then a circle, and I put it in a circle. That's what she drew. So she essentially, she's writing the number 8. If that's the right word. So he calls her up and he goes, a circle within a circle within a circle. And then she wrote, no, I wrote the number 8. And then she went, oh no, I wrote a circle and then the circle within a circle. So he picked that up. But then he said, and then she was like, wow, yeah, it was actually the number 8. And he goes, it's really weird that you wrote that. It's really weird that you did the infinity symbol, the like 2 worlds, the infinity symbol. And then he goes, but I need to tell you something as well. He goes, I could see 2 energies coming towards the room. They walked past the room. They walked past your room. They walked past my room. It was 2 men and a woman. And then he describes how they look. So after the 5th one, the circle within the circle, they meet up with each other. They're in one room. Do you know what happens? Literally 3 minutes later, 2 men and a woman walk past the room. So he was able to project and see in real time what was about to happen in the future. What the fuck? And the thing is, that's happened to me so many times, unconsciously not thinking about it. Like when my mum said to me back in the day, when we were living in another house, and I was like, I had a vision. It was like I came out of my body. I was doing the dishes. I came out of my body and I could see my brother and his wife coming to the door and they're going to sleep over. And I said to my mum, they're coming over and they're going to sleep over. And she was like, no, I already spoke to him. He's not coming. And I was like, they're coming. And she's like, no, I spoke to him. He said he's not coming. And I went, okay. And then like 3 minutes later, my mum comes into the kitchen. She's like, how the hell did you know that? He's coming over to sleep over. And I was like, I don't know. So I could predict what was going to happen before it happened. And he did that. That's why I was mind blown, because I was like, oh my God, I did that. And I've done that several times. Like when you access, guys, you're who you really, really are. I mean, the shit that you can do. So I'm just saying, unbelievable. He would say things like, Darius would say things like, I would meet up with my friend and and this is in the physical, it's like me now physically talking to you. And let's just say, for example, you were in my house and we're having teas and coffees, whatever. And then it's like I'm here, but I'm also on the other side. I'm in both worlds, because that's what Wolf said. Do you remember when I told you about Wolf, who got struck by lightning, and he could foresee his death and what his parents were going to put at where he got struck by lightning, the 2 roses, and he drew it 2 weeks prior to his death? It's like that. So Darius goes, so I'm with a friend, and we're talking, and then all of a sudden above his head there was like a projection screen, and I could see that my friend was planning a party or a birthday, but he hadn't decided in it. So I'm looking at my friend, and above his head there's a projection screen, and I can see his thoughts. It's projected into where we were. So he was out in the field walking in the park or something, and then he's looking at his mate, and then all of a sudden his friend has a thought, and then he could see his thought process. And then he said to his friend, "Are you planning on a party?" And he looked at him like, "How the fuck did you know that?" And he was like, "Oh, it's coming into your field. I can see it in your field. I can see you thinking about wanting to plan a party, but you're not sure about doing it yet." And he was, I was literally just thinking that. So he was able to see his friend, the projection, his friend, and we can all do it. We all, if you can access this, guys, if you can control all of that, you can go in it with love and not to control or not to use it for abusive things, because that will attract negative energy. You will unlock things about you that you didn't even know. We already have it embedded in our souls. We just have to unlock it. Just have to unlock it. He also talked about a boy. So there's a boy in England. There's a young boy in England, and this boy, from the ages of 7 to 11, you train your children from now. Oh, it's gone dark. You unlock the magic that's within your soul. You have to remember that the physical body is like it's like a bit of a prison, because when you come in the physical body, we have 5 senses, but there's like 37 senses altogether, maybe more, because we have chakra points in the hand. We have chakra points in the hand, so we have more than like 5 senses. And then you got the 7 chakras, which is a 7th sense. Then you got the 6th sense, which people like, I just had a knowing, or I could see things. There's more. We will unlock the potential of our souls. But because we're so in the physical world, we don't meditate, we're so monkey mind, it blocks our energy frequency. They say that a soul can light up a city for 1 week. I hope maybe more. Because the electromagnetic field that is within the body, the electromagnetic field is the heartbeat, is your heart. The electromagnetic field is your heart. When your heart stops the electricity, you die, right? Your heart stops, you're dead. You go, you leave this plane. It's glitchy again. God's sake. Sorry, guys, it's glitchy. It's going red and it's going green and it's going red and green. Come on, guys, keep it working for me. You have the potential to unlock who you really are if you can shut up your monkey mind. If you can shut up the negative ways of thinking. If you can stop worrying about negativity and bills and worrying about money and and then stressing everybody else out like I do, because I do that. Worrying about money, worrying about this, worrying about that. And then I realize that all I'm doing is creating a block to the potential of who I actually am. So I have to always have a friendly reminder every day. I've got to stop talking about things that doesn't feel right to me or doesn't feel good to me, because I'm still learning. I'm still practicing. No matter what I've experienced in my life, no matter my open heart surgeries, no matter whatever the hell I'm experiencing, I'm still in physical form. So I go back into the dark night of the soul energy where I start questioning things, because I'm human like you. But when you do that, you're not unlocking the potential of your actual soul. We can do so much more. So I was talking about a child before I got cut off with the connection. He interviewed this boy from the UK, and what the mother, so this boy's mother was like, had a friend, and the boy was about 7 years old, and she was like, look what my son can do. So she would blindfold her son You can't see shit. Completely black. And then she would hold up cards. And then she'll say to the son, what is this? What is this? And he'll get everything right. So Darius interviews this boy from the UK. He's at this point, I think he's maybe 10 or 11. But she's been making her son learn all of this stuff from when he was 8 years old. And this stuff from when he was 8 years old. And this video was posted up 8 months ago on Darius's YouTube channel. So Darius is like, okay, oh, it's yellow. I hope it's all right. Go back to green. No, it's gone red. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Okay, it's gone back to green now. Sorry, it's fluctuating, guys. Mercury retrograde. So my point is, so what happened in this story was he was interviewing this boy from England. He's in the USA. Darius is in the USA. And then the mother goes, okay, so these are the blindfolds that he uses. He can't see anything. There you go. He's been practicing since he was 8 years old. He's been practicing since he was 8 years old how to look at things from the unconscious world while he's conscious. So the boy blindfolded, and then what happens is the mother takes out a brand new deck of cards. She opens it in front of the boy, in front of Darius. So you can see Darius on one screen, and then you can see the boy on the other screen. Darius is on one screen, the boy is on the other screen, and Darius is watching him do his magic. So the mother is holding up the card. She shows the card to the screen, and then she does this to her son, and her son's going 2 of hearts, 4 of hearts, 5 of diamonds. Sorry guys, I have to stop because it looks like the connection is on red for me, and I don't want to repeat. Okay, it's on green now. So Darius is saying, I can do this, I do this. Basically, she found Darius to tell Darius that what you're doing, my son does automatically already at the age of 11. So they go one step further. So Darius goes, I've got 2 people from the USA, you're in the UK. I'm going to ask the 2 people, I'm going to come off the screen, and I'm going to put 2 colleagues or 2 friends of mine up on the screen one at a time. So the woman, who's Darius's friend, Darius comes off the screen. It's still the 11-year-old boy who's completely blindfolded. So then this man or this woman, she holds up a deck of cards, okay? And on the cards, it's a dragon, and it's like when you turn the card, you can see it turns into like a rainbow color. So it's like really beautiful, like these cards, but it's a dragon. The little boy goes, so he keeps on going like this. So he's got this mask on, but for some reason he keeps on using the right side of his head. So when they put this thing up on the screen, he's blindfolded. He's turning his head like that, and he's going, it looks like a dragon, a rainbow dragon. And then she was like, yes, that's absolutely correct. It is a dragon which has got like orb. It's like the orbal, you know, like, I can't remember what it's called. But it's like when you turn it, you can see like rainbow colors. There's like a thing. It's a thing. I can't remember what it's called. And then she holds up a blindfold which is purple. So the boy who's blindfolded goes like that, and then he goes, it's a purple blindfold. And then she was like, oh my God. She was like, holy cow. So then she comes off the screen. Darius brings in another friend, and then the friend holds this purple lighter. Just pretend it's a purple lighter. So the man's going like this. And then the boy's going like this. He's got his blindfold and he's like, it's a purple lighter. Yes, correct. Then he gets headphones, and it's black headphones. And then he puts it on the screen. And the boy's going, you got black headphones? Yes, okay. So it goes back to Darius. Darius is going, okay, I'm going to do something as well. So Darius picks up an elephant. Yeah. And then he puts it on the screen, and it's a green elephant. And then the boy goes like this. And he goes, I think it's, I'm not sure if it's green. No, he goes, I think it's a blue elephant. And Darius was like, that's crazy. And then the mother said, why? And she goes, so he said to the little boy, you're right, it is an elephant, but I want to show you something. So he picked up a blue elephant, because the boy said it's a blue elephant, but Darius showed the green elephant. But he picked up the blue elephant, and he said to the mother and the boy, I was going back and forth whether to pick the blue elephant or the green elephant. So the fact that you could pick up that I was not sure whether to get the blue elephant or the green one, you got the elephant down right, but what you didn't know was that there was a green and blue elephant in my room. And I was trying to decide. It's gone red again. Sorry, guys, it went red again. And I was trying to decide whether I should pick up the green elephant or the blue elephant. But the boy picked up both. He said it was a blue elephant because he could see when he projected out of his head, he could see in Darius' energy that there was a blue and green elephant, but he picked the blue elephant. So these are things that we're capable of doing. This is why I said to you, if you have any grandchildren, 0 to 11 years old, teach them about meditation. Let them unlock their superpower. Anytime I stop, guys, it's because it's red. Sorry about that. So this whole live, I know I've been rambling on, and I will do readings, and I am feeling extremely tired, but I will do readings for you guys. But I had to come on here, and I had to let you know about Betty Buddha, and I had to let you know about Darius. I had to let everybody know that we are all capable. I've always said this. We're all capable of tuning in. We're all capable of co-creating. We're all capable of changing the matrix for ourselves. We're all capable. So one woman who had an out-of-body experience, she had diabetes and she was on insulin. And she said, when I was doing Darius's method, I think it's Aya method. When I was doing his method, I was able to, by my soul, throw away my insulin and watch my diet. It was amazing. It was amazing. One guy said, I did Darius's method and it worked. But the problem was I was a smoker. And I was vaping. I hate vaping. I hate it. I don't know why. Like when my daughter vapes, it rumbles something inside of my chest. I don't like it. And I vaped once or twice and I hate it. I hate the feeling of it. And I'm always saying to my daughter, don't vape. It's really bad for you. Better off smoking cigarettes. None of them are good. But it was like, I don't know. There was something about vaping I didn't like. So this guy's going, so I did Darius's method. I had an out-of-body experience, but I noticed that my breathing was really heavy. And it was because of the vaping and the smoking. So I had cut down. And Darius says to him, can I just show you something? And he's got a really deep and sexy voice, I'm not going to lie. And he's like, can I show you something? He's saying to this guy. And he was like, anytime you feel like you can't breathe, he goes, just sit there. And you need to connect all the wires together through your fingertips. So whenever you see meditation or people sitting there doing meditation, they're doing this, you're connecting all the wires together that are in the physical body. And he said, when you do that, just deep breathing, and it will help you to unlock your breathing. So because I'm so congested, I was sitting there going, and I could literally breathe properly. This is what I always say to you guys. Don't just listen to me. Go and experiment. I give you who you need. You go and do the investigation. Don't take my word for it. Yeah, I smoked, but when I tried quitting the vape, my chest knew it wasn't right. It doesn't fit. I tried it a few times because I was a smoker when I was younger and I wanted to stop smoking. But at the same time, I was like, okay, let me try vaping. It did not sit well with me. And anyone who vapes in front of me, I have something to say about it. I'm like, why are you doing that? Yeah, you know I'm talking to you, bitch. She's such a shit. She stopped vaping for such a long time. And then she's coming into my house today and I'm like, is that a fucking vape? And then she's like, it's nearly finished now. I was like, I don't give a shit. I don't like it. I'm always talking about it with her and I think she's getting a bit pissed off with me, but I hate it. I don't like it. It's like my body is just against vaping and I don't know why. So there's food for thought. That was a lot of information given. And I hope I covered all of it. Betty Buddha, Darius, astral traveling, Vedic astrology. So these are the reasons why you feel the way you feel. It's a very intense time, guys. We are meant to be experiencing this, but nothing is what it seems. So even though you feel like things have gone to shit, you have more than enough power to shift and change the energy. You have more than enough power to shift and change the energy. Just letting you know now, okay? So I don't know if anyone's got any questions. Please go and follow Darius J. Wright. Go and check out Padre Pio, who pulled out the phlegm from my chest when I thought I was going to die and I couldn't breathe. Check out Padre Pio and his story, because he had stigmata, which is the holes that Jesus Christ had when he was crucified. And then go and check out Betty Buddha, who had a traumatic life experience, and how she tells all of her story, which relays to the things that I saw when I had my experience. It was similar, but it wasn't, because everybody's out of body experience or near death experience is going to be different from the next person, because what mindset are you in? Are you angry? Are you sad? Are you worried all the time? Whenever I always recommend that you should always be a bit high vibrational if you choose to do the astral traveling and out of body experiences, because my nephew Mark, he's an astral projector, and I asked him when we were having dinner at my sister's house, I was like, it's so random, and he's really the only one I can talk to about it, because everybody else in my family probably think I'm bonkers. Apart from, well, they don't think I'm bonkers because they already think I'm bonkers because I do what I do. But with Mark, I can talk about astral projection because I never talked about it with my siblings before, apart from my younger brother. And I go to Mark, are you still astral projecting? Like it's a normal Sunday conversation around the table. And I go, are you still astral projecting? And he goes to me, you know, Auntie, the last time I astral projected, I left my body and on the seat I saw a gremlin, and that freaked me out. So I came back into my body, and I went, fear pulls you back from having amazing experiences. You see something, acknowledge it. Don't be afraid of it. Nothing can harm you. Nothing can hurt you. Nothing can block your blessings but you. Nothing can block your blessings. It was red, sorry. Nothing can block your blessings but you. If you have fear of money, fear of being alone, fear of whatever the hell you're fearing right now, you are blocking your magic, blocking your blessings, blocking your money, blocking stability, blocking everything, really. And it doesn't need to take something so severe to happen for you to create a block to your blessings. It could be something as simple as what you've always been thinking of for the past year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. Those are the things that will block your blessings. I hope you enjoyed what I was saying. I hope you got something out of it. This is what I'm here to do. As well as Vedic and doing astrology, Vedic astrology, I have to educate, because if I know something, I need you to know it too. If I know something and I've educated myself and I know something, I have to share it with you. Sharing is caring, right? Sharing is caring. So it is my duty as your reader and your sister to tell you all the things that I have learned, and I have to share my knowledge. Now you have to do the rest. I can't do it for you. I can't do the rest for you. So I will give you a path in which you can take, and then you do the rest. You have to do the rest. So if I'm giving you Darius and I'm giving you Betty Buddha, Betty Buddha, then you go for it. Go and have a look. Go and look at this these people I'm talking about. Okay, April. I'm going to read you first. I'm going to read my gifters first, and then I'll get to everyone in the room. Angels, guides, loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a... It's so interesting, isn't it? Use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, love and light messages. Please and thank you in love and light. Isn't everything that I talked about so interesting? Or is it just me? Am I just listening to my own voice and entertaining only myself? Because that would be fucking sad, wouldn't it? I just want to help you get to a better place. I want to get you to a place where you're going to be like, I love Anna, but I don't need her no more. I love Anna, but I don't need her no more. Because everything that she's saying is, oh my God, it's so true. And then you and me, guys, oh my God, we can meet on the astral realm and have a party. And then we can create a party here. It's too good. It's so interesting. But now you got to take that insight and you got to go and do something with it. Go and do some research. Go and buy some books. Buy some books. Buy books for about how to astral travel, how to astral project for beginners, how to meditate, learning about chakras. There's this thing on Prime, what I'm currently doing now. And it's like chakra meditations. So day one, I meditate on my base chakra. I tell you, I was meditating yesterday. I was out of my body. I was out of my body. And then my alarm clock went off because I was cooking potatoes and I had to turn it off. So I was really pissed off. So I slammed right back into my body. But in the middle of this meditation that I was doing, I was sitting in the living room and I was like, okay, everything. And I completely forgot that I set the alarm off. So it's like I was following Gaia. So on Prime, there's this thing called Gaia, and I actually follow Gaia. And then I put in chakra meditations or something like that. And then I found it. And then like day one, base chakra meditation. So I'm sitting there and it's about 22 minutes long. And I forgot that I put my alarm on. And I'm meditating and I can feel it's like I'm going to come out of my body. And I could feel that I'm in that space. I'm here, but I'm also out there. And I am ready to go for it. And then my alarm goes, and I'm like, boom, right back in my body, really pissed off. And then I want to do day two, and then it goes up. So it's the base chakra and then the sacral chakra, and you do it every day. Watch what happens. So if you've got Prime, I'm telling you, if you've got Prime, it's a good way to go. And they do guided meditations on there. It's amazing. How to breathe when you do astral projection is so good. 8 years, more than 8 years. More than 8 years. I always meditate before I do a reading, or I meditate in the morning, and I always call in like loved ones. So if I'm doing, it's just Prime TV. I know you got Prime Music, but when I go on Google, I put Prime, and it's like the Prime channel where you can watch movies. Amazon Prime, yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second, guys. Because I want to make sure you get to it how I get to it. Because I don't want you guys to be like trying to search for it. Prime videos. So hold on a second. So I type in Prime and I click on that one. Prime Video. Prime Video. And it's the blue one there. What does it say? Yes, Prime Video. And then you should have an account. And then I have an account with them. So you can watch movies, you can watch sports, you sign in. I'm trying to see if I can find recently watched so you can see which one I use. Now it's giving me all these bloody options. Anyway, yeah, so you can just go on Prime Videos. Okay, I'll look that up. And just put in like meditation, and then there'll be like a woman that will speak, and then you'll hear like you'll hear drumming, like Native American drumming in the background, which I love, because I have been hitting every time I wake up in the morning when I do my meditation, I go clockwise around my table every morning, and then I will hit my singing bowl, and then I'll chant Om Shanti, Wasa, and Nam Myoho Renge Kyo, which is what Tina Turner chants. And then I'll also get my drum, my drum. Have I showed you my drum? And it's got the tree of life behind it. And I drum and I say the same words every morning without fail. Yeah. But I also have a shaman drum. It's beautiful. And then behind it is a solid, like, tree of life, where you can hold on to it. It's beautiful. For me, I love it. And so I do my singing bowl first, and I say it several times until I feel that energy shift. And then I get my drum, and then I walk around like clockwise around my table, and then I'm drumming and I'm still chanting and saying these words. And I'm telling you, everything shifts. My daughter comes into the house, she goes, oh my God, Mum, so good in here. The energy feels amazing, Mum. It feels great in here. So, yeah. All right. April general reading. Shall I show you my drum? It's so beautiful. I got it. I think I got it on, I think it was Amazon. I feel like I need to show it to you, because there's a lot of people that I've noticed who follow me that actually have native Indian guides. And I feel like a lot of people might sense and feel the energy, but they ignore it. So since my mum's passed away, I've been addicted to anything that's to do with the tree of life, and anything to do with tree of life. So when you look at my living room, when I did that post of my house, you can see the tree of life on the wall, stuck on the wall. So look how beautiful that is. That sound alone puts me into a trance. Puts me into a trance right now. I could literally just... So I do my singing bowl. I do that a couple of times, and then I hit my drum. And then I do the chanting. I have one of those, yep. I think you can find it on Amazon, or you could get... you guys in the USA, you're so lucky. You get some massive, huge drumming with the... It's just... the ones in the UK, they're nice, but I mean, they're not that great. They're nice, but they're not that great. But I love this. It's so solid. This is so solid. So solid. Right. Okay. April. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for April. Does April need to know, please? In love and light. You have one. Good. These are tools that I use that connect me to the other side. These are tools that I use that take me into a deep, conscious, unconscious state. And I love it. It's so good. Like anytime I'm worrying about, like so this is my job. Being on live is my job. If I don't work, if I don't come on live, or I don't have my clients, I have no income. I don't know how I'm going to pay my rent. I don't know how I'm going to pay my bills. So you can imagine if you have something like this kind of business, and then all of a sudden you can't work because you're ill, like you start worrying about it. But every time I go into the energy frequency of worry, it's like my guides and my loved ones and my mum and my parents, they're like, you're blocking it, Anna. Stop doing that. It's coming. And I'm like, okay. And then I realize When I get out of the energy of fear and worrying about money or finances, do you know what happens? I get a client. I get a client. It's amazing. Kaz drums on that and plays with my singing bowl. That's because he knows. He's older than all of us, and he knows. He knows. He knows. He's the youngest out of all of us, but believe me, he is an old soul. All right. I'm just going to get your cards, your guided messages out first, Irene. I've got not Irene, April. So I've got April and then Irene on my list. The first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting with you, April, is something about, I keep seeing number 1 in your energy. So you might be seeing number 111 everywhere you go. But 1 also is a representation of the magician, as above, so below, because 1 is up and down, heaven and earth. And there's something about the self. There's something about taking care of the physical body. There's something about self-image, or you're going to have a glow up on some level. And there's something about endings to a new beginning is what I'm hearing. There's going to be some sort of a new beginning. There's also something about healing attached to you. So I don't know if you need to do some healing, purification, releasing or cleansing away from like narcissistic situations or people, egotistical people. Opportunists is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, April. And I also feel like building up the resilience as I'm connecting to you. There's a mountain behind your energy as I'm connecting with you. It's like overcoming challenges, and resilience is your reading. Resilience. Perfectionist, I guess, to some degree. Gia, you're on my list. Perfectionist to some degree. And I also feel like I have to say to you that you are guarded, guided and protected as I'm connecting into your energy. April. 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 It's okay to be a perfectionist. I like to think I am, but don't overboard. You can polish the project, polish the situation, polish whatever it is that you're trying to achieve, but don't overdo something, because what will happen is you get stuck in that energy. Like, is it perfect enough? Is it right? And then delay. It's something like this. Like, be a perfectionist, yes, I feel like I am, but at the same time, it's like when it's time to move it on and move it forward. All right. What do you need to know? April, what do you need to know? What does April need to know, please, in love and light? What does April need to know, please, in love and light? April. Wow. There's something about you either going to... okay, before I start anybody's reading, whoever's going to get a reading, if there is delays, if there are blocks, which you would call a block to the situation, why is this taking so long? Mercury retrograde is here. And when Mercury retrograde is here with 7 planets in between Rahu and Ketu, South Node and North Node, and then with all this war shit going on, with Trump and the USA, everything is slow. Everything is delayed. There is going to be a delay. And we have Mercury retrograde with us until the 21st of March. However, the energy will still linger on for 2 weeks after. So just saying. So the self is what I'm connecting with you. So taking care of the physical body, the self, there is an ending and a new beginning. I'm also seeing perfectionist energy. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, guarded, protected, healthy boundaries on some level. And it's like resilience is your reading. Resilient. Also, I have to let you know that you're guarded and protected is what I'm hearing as I'm in your energy, April. So the first thing that I'm seeing, I've got the Queen of Wands. Now, the Queen of Wands, again, beautiful inside and outside. but she's about taking action, confident, self-assured in everything that she's doing. She's a charmer, she's a leader, she has the courage to move forward and press on forward, but most importantly, she's creative and free-spirited. If this is not the energy that you're in, this is the energy that you need to get yourself into. Because I feel like this is like beautiful. You will attract energy vampires, being the Queen of Wands. Now, the way that they've made her look in this picture, she looks a little bit pissed off or fed up. But she is the Queen of Wands, who is inspirational, and she inspires people. The Four of Wands, the Four of Coins. You got to let go a little bit. Let go of control. Let go of the need to know when, where, or how. Save some money. Because anytime the Four of Coins comes into somebody's energy, it's the desire for security, that long-term security, but worrying about something. Foundation, stability, finances coming in, holding on to something so tightly, and the need to release it. And then I've also got, as I'm connecting to the Hierophant. So this is about spiritual tuning in. This is basically what I've been talking about throughout this whole live up until now. Tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. The Hierophant talks about traditions. It talks about a spiritual connection. It talks about a divine counterpart and a soulmate. But most importantly, it talks of marriage between two worlds. So depending on your current situation, if you're single, there is a spiritual connection coming your way. If you're in a relationship, a leveling up of a connection or a relationship. A leveling up of a leveling up of a connection or a relationship, because the Two of Cups does ultimately represent romance, partnership, proposal, and a marriage. And the Hierophant, when you Google it, is a marriage card. So spiritual connection, divine counterpart, and it could even be somebody that you could be meeting from the work arena or studying education, depending on what it is that you're doing. But the Queen of Wands kind of needs to move, let it go. I'm single. Could meet him around the work arena. So I've got the I've got the Knight of Coins, a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could meet him around work or around study. And this also represents that there is some sort of financial gain, money or prosperity coming your way. Now, it might be slow because of Mercury retrograde. Nevertheless, slow and steady wins the race. And look at this Ace of Coins. This is the job, the money, the promotion, the investment, or new income, new beginnings, new opportunities coming your way. And then you got anchoring your reading. Got to let go of that. You're doing too much, and you need to have some sort of release. What the hell is going on? I've been speaking all this time. My throat is feeling funky. A release. So the Ten of Wands is always an energy of stress, exhausted, too many burdens, other people's burdens as well as your own. The need to surrender, release, and let that go. So, overanalyzing and overthinking too much. Education, learning, that's the only thing that you should be doing. Learning more things, education. Knowledge is power, right? Knowledge is power. Time to take action, no more procrastinating. Abundance waits for you. Ace of Coins, Knight of Coins, Hierophant, Two of Cups, Queen of Wands. When you're in alignment with it, it will come to you sooner rather than later. This says finances, wealth, prosperity. And the funny thing is, most of your cards are coin cards. It's all money cards. So abundance does work well with this energy. So it says finances, wealth, and prosperity. And then you've got the vibration card as one of your guided messages. And it says your thoughts create a vibration. Doesn't it so? I've been talking about this throughout the whole live. The law of attraction responds to your vibration. That's what I've been saying in this whole live. What you think about really does create your reality. Surrender yourself, surround yourself with good people and positive energy. Release any negative thoughts. Be the best version of you. You will then attract mind-like people to you. The vibrational frequency of which you're at, worry or fear, will attach itself to you, and that's what you will continuously get. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. Irene, you're going to be next on my list, Irene. So I hope that helps you, Ariel. You're so welcome, sweetheart. You are so Welcome. Irene, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I'm going to read for my gifters straight away, and then I'll get to everybody else after. Okay. Irene, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Irene. Irene. I hope you haven't fallen asleep. Sorry, I've been talking because this is information that I needed you to know about. Sharing is caring. That's what my guides always say to me. General and work. All right. General and work. So the first thing I feel like I have to say to you is don't worry about home. I don't know if you're currently working right now and maybe you're worrying about the family, or you're going to go back to work, or you're going to get back to work, but you need to have an attitude of gratitude. They keep showing me 1111 in your energy. There's some sort of spiritual awakening and you're on the right path. I'm also seeing a key. So the key could be to a new office, a new opportunity with the key. It's like solution and unlocking problems, and then the potential. I've got Capricorn vibes of you. Anytime I have Capricorn energy around somebody, it actually just means boss, structure, and leadership. Boss, structure, and leadership. Being authentic, not changing who you are. It's like discipline, down to earth, because Capricorns are earth energy. I also feel like you're supposed to be delegating. So I see that as I'm connecting into your energy, Irene, you're meant to be like boss energy, to delegate, going into a job where you're delegating or being the boss, because you've got boss energy attached to you. Ask for help. Don't try to do everything yourself. And there's also something about something being unveiled, relieved, or a message that's coming to you. Get rid of any blocks that I can sense, see, or feel in your energy. Move on past whatever doesn't serve you. And then there's something about protection. You're definitely divinely, always, we're all divinely protected. But those are the things that I'm picking up on you first and foremost. You're going to see 1111 everywhere. 11111 everywhere. If it hasn't happened yet, you're gonna. Irene. What does Irene need to know, please? 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 Okay. The first thing that I've got in your energy, stop worrying about money, finances, feeling lack energy, left out in the cold. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Maybe it won't happen. Again, watch the way you talk to yourself, because you're not just talking to yourself, you're talking to the universe, and the universe is going to vibrate where you're coming from. So when the Five of Coins is out here, the Five of Coins is somebody who's worrying about stability, structure, financial prosperity, anything lack mentality. Maybe it's me, maybe I don't have enough, feeling left out in the cold, worries and fears. Once again, guys, think it, feel it, say it, you manifest, you co-create it, whether you believe it or not. Nine of Wands talks about you having healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented, especially from those people who are draining you. And yes, energy vampires can come in the form of our children. And yes, they can come in the form of colleagues, co-workers, friends, lovers, husbands, wives, whatever it may be. But this is about healthy boundaries, and it's also about persevering and keep going. Keep pressing on forward with the Nine of Wands. Keep climbing, like what she's doing. Keep going. Healthy boundaries, but keep climbing and keep persevering. Keep moving, move past it. I am seeing, as I'm connecting into your energy as well, I've got the Six of Cups. This is about you being childlike, having some fun, letting your hair down, not taking life so seriously. And when you start going to childlike energy, what will happen is there's going to be an unexpected gift, pleasantry in your energy, especially around the work arena. There's going to be something around the work arena. The Ace of Cups talks about emotional fulfillment and a new beginning. Love, intimacy, relationships. So there's already a new beginning that's going to feel emotionally fulfilling around you. But I feel like in the middle of the whole of your reading is the childlike energy. It's like, just enjoy it. Everything is as it should be. There are no mistakes here. You can worry and worry until your eyes bleed, but there's nothing here to worry about. And then I've got the King of Coins. So this is the money that I was saying is going to come in. He could be somebody that you could be partnering up with, collaborating with. This could be an offer of money from a man who could potentially have his own business. Again, depending on your current situation, collaboration, partnership. And then I've got another man around you. So I've got a younger masculine and an older one. These are going to be the people that you could be collaborating with around the work arena, around something that you're choosing to do later on around work. But you definitely have got stability here. Healthy boundaries, new beginnings, collaboration with two people is what I'm seeing. Stop worrying about money, finance, and security. That's going to create that block to your blessings. You're going to have ultimate fulfillment, especially in the work arena and especially in the home. So the Ten of Cups is always emotional fulfillment, contentment, blessings, the love and support that you felt that you need. Maybe you felt that the people in your energy is not giving you the love and support that you need, but then energy is going to end up building, and this is going to end up happening for you. It's like people are going to be happy for you. But whatever job you're supposed to be doing, boss, supervisor, manager, owner, that's what you need to be. That's where you need to be in terms of your work life. So you've got new horizons, healthy boundaries from deceitful people, people who will pull the wool over your eyes, try to make you feel a certain type of way. This is the healthy boundaries card comes up for a reason, and breaking free from negative emotions, thoughts, feelings, words around life or around career, because you are the one who's going to create the change to the chains to your blessings. So it says cleanse, release, and surrender. Breaking free of the chains that bind you. New horizon is your other message. It says new opportunities present themselves in many ways. Don't be afraid to take a leap of faith. Be brave, love without fear, laugh without limitations. Keep your eyes firmly on the future, opportunities, and people that surround you. So there's a lot of new opportunities coming your way with the Ace of Cups, and it's going to feel emotionally fulfilling. You just need to get out of the way. Simple as that. Surrender is actually the word. Surrender is what we're supposed to be doing. So Irene, I hope that helps you in some way. Gia Maria, you're so welcome, honey. Gia Maria. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Gia need to know? Please, in love and light, what does Gia need to know? What do you need to know? Gia, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. What do you need to know? All right, what do you need to know? I've got no one on my list after Gia. Giovanna. Need to know. So if there is nobody on my list, I'm going to go all the way to the top of the comments, and I'm going to start reading it as I've received it. So I'm reading like in order as I've received the questions. All right, here we go. The first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you is autumn. Autumn. And Aquarius. Autumn and Aquarius. Like the innovator energy. There is going to be great harvest and balance in autumn. And there's something about lustful energy. An intimate connection as well. Experimental in the next couple of months is something that you need to do. You're going to be unique and set aside from everybody else. There's something about humanitarian work as I'm connecting into your energy. There's something about like being free and utopia. There's something about daily practices. Like do something different every day to unlock your energy. I also feel like you need to be outside in Mother Nature. So spending time outdoors is really important. You are like this very magical being that needs to be outside in Mother Nature. And you need to set clear intentions to fit your reality. If you're trying to manifest something, set clear intention. There's something about you needing to walk away from something, someone, or a situation. There's something about lust and intimacy. And there's something about you planting seeds into your void. We all have a void. It's an empty void right now. So we should plant seeds into our void. We all have one. And always people say that's an empty space. What is going to happen there? Why is this there? Bake, see, you're on my list. So I'm just letting you know now that by autumn, there is going to be balance and a harvest that's going to pay off. It's going to pay off. I feel really good in autumn. I feel really good in autumn as I'm connecting to you, Giovanna. There's something amazing that's going to happen by autumn, and I kind of want to be in the energy with you. And I don't know how to, I just see like beautiful leaves. Lady House, you're on my list. There's just something about autumn which feels beautiful, fruitful. It feels so fruitful. And it's like I want to be in this autumn energy with you. I don't know how to explain it. It just feels, like what I can see in my mind's eye, it's so healing. It feels so healing. All right, here we go. So when I said you need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you, this sits right. And it doesn't have to be a situation. It doesn't have to be a person. It could be a negative way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, worry or stressing out about something that is out of your control. Boundaries, healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Persevere, keep moving forward, because it's like, let it out. Crying and screaming is a form of letting out things that doesn't need to be in the body. Good. Let it out. A 7 of Cups. Feeling emotional right now? Maybe feeling like you've got a lot of things that you have to commit to, or you feel like you just feel a little bit heavy or emotionally up and down right now. And it's like you've got to get yourself in check, because you're allowed to have these experiences and these feelings, because it helps you to grow and evolve and go past whatever these emotions that you're feeling right now. You're meant to feel what you're feeling, because we've come here for a certain amount of time. We're supposed to feel everything. So you're allowed to feel the broken heart, but you can't stay in that energy, and you can't be in that energy. You have to have healthy boundaries and allow certain people in your matrix, and certain people can't come in. You're in control of your life, your free will. 7 of Cups talks about one door closing, another door open. This is you going, oh my God, look at all the stuff that the universe is offering me. What do? I should do all of them. And then it's like, commit to one at a time, and then keep moving forward. But it's like heal first. People always try to go and find their new beginnings. They try to go and find a new beginning while they're broken. You're going to end up finding a new beginning and bringing broken energy from that you have not yet dealt with into the new energy. And then you wonder why this energy keeps following you around. Do you understand what I'm saying? Why does it keep repeating? Why does it keep happening? It's still in your energy field. You have to let it go. You have to surrender it. You have to go inwards. Go into hermit mode. You have to meditate and go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. You will find love and a promise, a divine counterpart, a partnership, a proposal, a leveling up of a current relationship if you're in one. Intimacy, lusty energy, which is what I was talking about. And if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point, because I've got the King of Swords. Now, he could start out as a friend. He could be a lover. Who knows? But from what I can see is speak your mind, say what you need to say when you need to say it, and cut things that doesn't serve you anymore. Heal the broken heart. Unleash and unlock and let go. Because this is somebody who's holding something so close to their heart, thus blocking their heart chakra. How are you supposed to let things in? If the biggest electromagnetic field is your heart, why are you blocking it with doubt, worries, and fears? Holding on to some thought, feeling, or an emotion that's keeping it trapped there. And then you wonder why things have changed in my life, but I don't feel like I've shifted the energy, because you haven't. It's important that you do, right? Oh my God! Adjacent possibilities. When one door closes, another door fucking opens. How many doors are open? Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? I said that. When one door closes, another door. What are the chances that I pull out these cards first and this is the card that you get and then it's the card here? I love it when it aligns. One door closes, another door opens. Prosperity lies ahead. Unleash, unlock, and let go. And look, prosperity lies ahead. I know right now you feel like you don't have the energy or the strength, but you're coming out as the lion. You're coming out as the lion, sweetheart. It says power, courage, and resilience. You got this. And to go with the strength card, which is crazy, you've got be brave. The lion, be brave. Strength card. It says, I'm a Leo too. Be brave, be courageous, stand up for what you believe in. Ask the universe to move you forward without fear. You deserve to feel happy and safe in all that you do. Come on, lioness. Get going. You know what you have to do, man. Break the chains that bind you. Break the chains that bind you. So I hope that helps you in some way. Gio, you got this, man. And she's a Leo. I mean, come on. Love it when the cards align. It's too good. Bake C, you're next on my list. I've got Bake C and Lady House. You're so welcome, honey. You're so welcome. Bake C. I think it's Maggie. Yes, it is Maggie. Okay. General love. Are you in a relationship or you're single? Helps me to tune in better. You know, that's the only... When I do a private reading with somebody, I always say, don't do any talking. I always say, I'm doing the talking, you're doing the listening. When I'm finished talking, then you can ask me anything you want. And the only question I ever really ask my clients is whether you're in a relationship or you're single. That's the only thing I ever ask in a private reading. Single. All right, honey, I got you. Maggie. What have you got for Maggie? What does Maggie need to know, please? Especially around love. The first thing that I heard when I connect into your energy. Raise your vibration. I'm seeing 6 everywhere I go. 6s everywhere I go. 6 represents pay attention to red flags, but 6 also represents love. So raise your vibration, choose peace and harmony is what I just heard. Detox time. It's like release toxic energy from your body, your mind, and your diet. Things that happen when it comes to relationships. Something is trapped inside of you. And it could be a thought, a feeling of a past relationship, which causes insecurities to come into a new relationship. There is going to be so much passion in your energy. And for some reason, I keep seeing 5th house passion. 5th house passion. You're on a journey when it comes to love. You have to experience and learn life lessons, is what I'm hearing. You're on a journey. So when I'm looking at you, for some reason, I keep seeing the yellow brick road. Time to leave an unhealthy thought, a situation, or a person is what I just heard. You're holding on to something. There is something that you might be holding on to, an emotion, a feeling, a thought, a person. And this could create a delay or a block to the relationship that's supposed to come your way. You are beautiful, your soul. When I look at the soul, you're like a goddess. And I don't even think that you realize this, Maggie. Watch out for the white dove. Watch out for the feathers. You have to do some self-love and self-care. You need to go dancing. Dancing. I don't know where you are in the world. I don't know if you need to do Zumba. I don't know if you need to do I don't know, go out with the girlies and do some dancing. Dancing. You need to like wake up. Oh, it doesn't matter. Who cares if you can't dance? If you look absolutely ridiculous, you just go and dance. Just you know, do what Joey did in Friends. And then Phoebe and Chandler was like, oh, no, no, no. Hell no. Just, it doesn't matter. Just move your body, even if it's in your house by yourself. Just like you need to dance is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. And then what will happen is you will create a chemical spark within you, which is going to throw out like attraction and passion, because there's something about passion in your energy. But it is time for you to release unhealthy situations. You need to laugh until you wee in your knickers. Like, oh my God, I just peed in my pants from laughing so hard. Because in laughter, there's a chemical that we release, and it brings healing, and it brings joy and happiness. There's something about self-reflection with you as well. Feeling like the self-reflection thing. You need to release, change your diet in some way. Releasing toxins from the body, releasing negative emotions. I'm already here. Tell her to raise her vibration. Tell her to choose harmony and peace when it comes to the love energy. Because look at this, your first card. Insecurities, feeling left out in the cold, lack mindset. Am I going to have anyone? Am I going to be forever on my own? Am I pretty enough? Am I skinny enough? Am I this enough? Am I that enough? Negative self-talk. Which is why I said it's time for you to leave, to leave this unhealthy situation or release unhealthy situations. Thoughts, emotions, feelings. Wow. It really is time for you to move on from these emotions. You are on a journey. You are on a road. I keep saying it's like the pilgrim path. Is what I feel as I'm connecting to you. The 5 of coins is the lack card. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. But then you want to explore, and you want to expand, and you want to move forward, and you want to meet, and you want to meet and have somebody. And I do feel like you're going to meet somebody, travel, relocation, or a holiday. But do you remember when I was saying to you earlier that there is something about like needing to play, needing to have some fun in order to attract passion, going to parties, dancing, having fun and humor and being childlike energy. I have monopole meeting anyone. Huh? I don't know what that means. I have no problem meeting anyone. Good. Good. The strength card. You need to do some self-healing. You have to do some healing. You're a healer. And I'm sure up until this point, all you've done is attract energy vampires, soul-sucking creators. Love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. So in order to find the love that you're seeking, I always say to my clients who's always wants to do a reading on love, I always say, I need you to write down a list of qualities that you want your love to have. Your divine counterpart, your soulmate, the one that you're going to grow old with, the one that you're going to die with. Do you remember like in Notebook when they died together in the bed and they were soulmates and they just loved each other through all hard and bad and good times and all that shit? I always say, I want you, Maggie, to get a piece of paper whenever you're ready. I've got 280 things of what I want my quality, maybe not 280, about 180 things of the quality of the man that I'm looking for. So, you know, God, get to work. So I always say, write the qualities of the man that you want. No negative things. I don't want him to be narcissistic. This is bullshit, low vibrational talk. Just family orientated, loving, kind, empathetic, financially abundant, secure in who he is, can wear red underwear, red pink panties and not have any insecurities, whatever. Tattoos, 6 foot tall, well endowed, nice round booty, brown butt, big feet, whatever it fucking may be. Qualities, the way he looks, the way he smells, what he drives, the way he lives. I don't give a shit. Write it down and put it on a piece of paper. The qualities of the man in which you're looking for that you want to attract to you. And when you've done that, Mark how many qualities you are on that piece of paper. I guarantee you, like what I did, I had 180 things of what I want my man to be. And then when I was like, okay, what qualities am I? Okay, 3 things out of 180 things. I know I ain't ready for a man. So all I'm saying to you is, when you write the qualities of a man that you're looking for, make sure you are the qualities of that man that you're looking for as well. Because you want to match, you want to vibrate to you somebody that matches your energy frequency, that thinks like you, that feels like you, that will an everlasting love. You got to end, it's like you got to work on yourself. You could meet him around work or around study, from lack to something, from having nothing to having everything. Because this is a business owner. This is somebody who's working on themselves and working on things that they love to do, and then push it and then moving it forward. Move it forward. So the 8 of coins is working on what you want, working on the things that you love to do, working on the things that you want to attract, and becoming that in which that you can attract it. You got to let go of your sadness, your insecurities, and your sorrows when it comes to love in order to attract the person that you're looking for, Maggie. The death card is big changes, endings, new birth, a rebirth, and a transformation. And everything that you've prayed, wished, and asked for is coming direct. The star card is a major arcana card, and you have 3 very potent major arcana cards. Major arcana cards is fate and destiny. It's going to happen. You signed up for it to experience it in this lifetime, and you can't bypass it because you signed up for it. So anytime somebody has a near-death experience and goes, can I change that? Sometimes your counsel on the other side will go, no, because you signed the contract. You can't change that. You have to actually experience it, go through it, learn from it, and then go past it. You can't let that one go. Sorry. It's a part of your soul contract. You need to complete this one because you've done this in 1,000 lifetimes and you still haven't done it. So you need to do it in this lifetime. Star. Have hope and faith when it comes to love. A renewed sense of faith, clarity. You've got a miracle coming your way when it comes to love. And again, you could meet somebody around travel, around work, or study education in your energy. And anchoring your reading, here he is. A younger masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Lover or friend, you could be collaborating with him at first, and then all of a sudden emotions will start to stir up within you and you start to feel a certain type of way, and then it will be the same for him as well. Now, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that, okay, so there is somebody at work we dated. No, because this person that's going to come your way is not going to want to let you go, sweetie. So you dated, and then what? You dated, and then what happened? You dated and then nothing happened afterwards? Don't like that. You dated, something happened, then all of a sudden it was something and then it was nothing? Is that what happened next? Because that's not the way I'm picking it up. So if this person isn't still with you in your energy, it's not him. So, nothing is yet set in stone. Envy. People are envious of you. You're envious of people who have a relationship. Get rid of that. You're looking for a relationship and a partnership. 100%. Yes, is a possibility. Look at that. You've got possible, optimistic, and positive. You have to be optimistic when it comes to love. You got a thumbs up from the universe. It's a big fat yes. And then you've got the self-care card. So this is things that you've got to cleanse and clear out. You've got to get rid of any insecurities. It says spend time in your own energy. Meditate. Have your hair done, pamper yourself. It's okay to rest. Do something for you, no matter how big or small it is, and do it without guilt. Self-care. So this is in order to get to the place that you want to be in terms of a relationship. Self-love. Make that list. Everyone in the room looking for love, make that list and then ask yourself, are you any of those qualities that you're demanding? Probably not. Probably not. Because I know when I made my list, I was like, oh, fuck a duck. I'm only 3 of those things. And there's like 180 things on this bloody piece of paper. Does it say when he comes in? No. They're giving me, in your energy, they are giving, I keep seeing number 5. So 5 days, weeks, months, the 5th of a month is what I'm seeing. Even around 6. So between 5 and 6 is what I'm seeing around your energy. But again, it depends on you. So if you're at a low vibrational frequency, this person could come in 6 days, weeks, months, or the 6th of a month. If you're more high vibration and you're more in the love energy and you are the person, like you want to manifest somebody that matches your frequency, so you make that list and you are the qualities in which you're looking for, then you'll pull that energy in 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months. So it's between 5 and 6. It depends on you though. All right, Louise, I've got 3 more spaces left. If nobody else is going to get an in-depth reading, I'm going to just scroll all the way to the top and read for everybody in the room. You're so welcome, honey. So you're going to see, Maggie, you're going to start to see 5s and 6s everywhere. Lady House, general reading. All right. 1 second. Oh. General reading, Lady House. What do you need to know? Louise. Louise. What does Louise need to know? There's going to be some sort of an announcement or a signal or news coming your way. A signal, an announcement, something coming your way. There's also something about you needing to go into your creative energy, creative projects, getting out of the left brain, which is analytical logic, and going into the right brain, which is more spiritual and artistic kind of cue. I also feel like I have to say to you, Louise, you need to stay true to yourself and the sense of humor. Have some fun, have that sense of humor, laugh through it. You know, we are allowed to feel all of these things that we're feeling during this time frame, but you also need to go through the situation. I also feel like there's a key in your energy, so you're going to have a new key to something. It could be a new house, a new car, a new job, a new key to something, but there is a key in your energy. You're going to receive some sort of information, or you're going to receive some sort of message, and they keep showing me number 10 around you. 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, the 10th of a month is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting into your energy. There's something about career, responsibilities, achieving something, authority, leaving some sort of a legacy as I'm connecting to you. It feels like you're building an empire. And I feel like if you're not, it's like, I don't know if the empire is being built in your mind or you're literally doing something to build an empire, but you do need to express yourself through creative energies. I don't know if somebody's coming to apologize to you or you have to make an apology, but there's something about forgiveness or a return of something or someone. Make good choices is what I heard. Because consequences when you make bad choices, and then it feels like a game, and then feels like there's so many mixed signals. I also feel like I have to tell you to keep your eyes on the prize. So focus on what you want and don't focus on what you don't want. Focus on what you want. Focus on what you want. And then you will attract it. Remember, guys, energy goes where your attention flows. Energy goes where your attention flows. Energy goes where your attention flows. All right. Louise. Energy flows where your attention goes. If you're focusing on all the things that could go wrong, has gone wrong, may go wrong, obstacles, challenges, rivalries, this is what you'll go. Short-lived battles, 5 of Swords. It's like you won the battle, but you need to win the war energy. this is swords. So swords represents the mind. It represents the intellect. So getting rid of any obstacles, challenges, or anything that makes you feel like there's a block energy. So in order to unlock your complete potential, you are the key to unlocking this energy. In 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, or the 10th of a month, depending on where you're at, that's where things are going to start to activate in your energy. But then when I look at the number 10, I see number 1. So things could be between 1 and 10 days where things are going to shift and change in your favor. Make good choices from now going forward. There's something about good news, a message or an offer coming your way, but you do need to get rid of this mindset. Because the 5 of Swords is always a challenging sort of an energy, or you feel like, you know, you feel like it's like I've worked so hard and I feel like I got there, but then all of a sudden I feel like I take 2 steps back. 7 of Wands, fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game, be your authentic self, and do not ever in this lifetime or the next change who you are to please somebody else. For the love of God, you come in on your own and you're going out on your own. Fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game, and keep your eyes on the prize. Keep your focus, keep your eyes on the prize. Let go of any thought process or any thought formats that you keep bringing up in your mind, and it's creating some sort of a block energy. The Death card is big changes, endings, rebirths, moving on, letting go. It's time to let go of the old energy so you can look. We're in March, and March is going to be a very hectic time until at least April, but this year is going to be very intense for everybody. We're learning important lessons. This is about evolution for all of our souls. Get your energy back. You're coming out as a healer. So yeah, you're going to feel drained. You're going to feel like lack of energy. You're going to feel discord and a bit of fear. I get it, because the energy is a little bit twisted right now. It doesn't take away the fact that you are a healer, that you have courage and you need to persevere and move forward, self-respect, do some unconditional love for self. It's important that you do this. And the 7 of Coins, be patient. All that cash is coming your way. The stability, the structure, the financial gain, the prosperity, leaving things for the children. 7 of Coins always represents whatever you planted, whatever you grafted on is going to come to fruition. But you have got to be patient, because all good things come to those who wait. Ace of Coins. Ace of Coins is the job. A new job, promotion, investment that's going to pay off, new income. This is in your energy. This is the thing that we co-create things, and we can have it. It's already in the future. The only way to pull it forward to us now sooner is to vibrate at that level that you're at. You have to vibrate. You can't be vibrating on this level. Look at all of these things. It's all good things in your energy, but you've got to go past all of this stuff. Nightmares, anxiety, grief, depression, worries and fears, trying to control everything. There are things that we are within our control in the physical body that we're in. But ultimately, we're spirits having this human experience. So when there are things that are out of control, we need to learn to surrender it to universe, divine, God. I've got the clear audit card. Pay attention to the music, the messages, the whispers and the hearing. Didn't I say to you, you're going to receive some sort of a message? Didn't I say that? Through music, I said to you, there's an announcement, there is news, or there is going to be like important news. It's like the call. Prosperity lies... your dreams need a practical plan. So like, I like to make lists and cross out things that I don't need, or cross out the things that I've already done, making plans for my future. You've got Archangel Chamuel. You need to have a dialogue with him, and he's governing the stomach, which is the solar plexus. So meditation on that. Archangel Chamuel, have a dialogue with him. He's in your energy. And then you've got be kind. It says, be kind to yourself, nurture your well-being, remove any feelings of guilt. Those only have a negative reaction on your body. Smile at the lady on the street, hold the door open for a stranger, show some kindness to other, but also yourself. Be the love that you want to see. So I hope that helps you in some way, my love. You are the last one on my list. I've still got 3 more spaces. I'll keep it open for another half an hour. And then I'm going to go all the way to the top so I can read for... Okay, here we go. Jacqueline, general reading. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Jacqueline need to know, please? I'm going to close it now. I'm going to leave it. Actually, I'm going to leave it open for like 15 minutes and then I'll close it so I can just get to everybody. Okay. 15 minutes on the clock. Jacqueline, general. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Jacqueline need to know, please? In love and light. What does Jacqueline need to know, please? In love and light. What does Jacqueline need to know, please? In love and light. What does Jacqueline need to know, please? In love and light. Energy is all upside down. I get it. Mercury retrograde. All the cards are upside down right now. So let me talk and explain about what these cards are. So I've got two masculine energies around you. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point, Jacqueline. It just feels like as I'm connecting to you, I don't know if you're worrying about money and you're worrying about love. I feel like you are, because this is usually what everybody's worrying about. So it's like looking for the right person and looking for the right partner, and then focusing on somebody from the past who wasn't good for you and needing to wait for the person that is good for you. Because anchoring your reading is the King of Wands here. So this is somebody who is either coming in, who is already in, or somebody who's about to come in. But the Two of Cups represents like wonky energy. The whole energy is wonky because everything is upside down. All your cards have come up upside down. So when the Two of Cups comes upside down, it means that there's love in your energy, but there's a delay to it. So the Two of Cups upside down always represents breakup. It represents separation, disagreement, or disinterest on some level. And then I've got somebody that you might be focusing on in the past, which is somebody who could be cutthroat, brutally honest, who could hurt you and cut you out at any point. And then it's like money. You feel like you're not making enough, or whatever you put out, money, time and love and energy is not coming back to you. This is the frequency of which you're in. There's no other explanation for it. Worries and fears and stresses are going to create this energy. It's up to you to shift the energy and to continuously flow on it. If you are positive for one day, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, an hour or two, and then you go back to the other state that you were in, you're counteracting everything that you're trying to gain during this time frame. It is really as simple as that. Give me 1 second. Oh. You're counteracting everything that you're calling in. It's so easy for us to fall back into the slump. It's so easy for us to go back into the energy of, it's not going to work. I get sad. I get worried. It's so easy because that's human nature. That's why you need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. Kindness counts. You need to start working on you. You need to, in order to attract money and attract the relationship that you're asking for, you're clearly vibrating from a low space, a low energy, and you need not to do this. You need to stop doing this. Nomsa. Mum's birthday. Any messages from mum? The first thing that I get as I'm connecting to your mum is I'm seeing balance. There's something about you needing to find some sort of balance. Balance is what I'm hearing. Balance. Balance. I hear you talking because I'm hearing you call. I hear you calling out. Balance any sort of conflict. It's like this is a test, is what I just heard from your mum. But you need to find some sort of balance in your energy. Balance is key, is what I just heard from mum. Balance every day, working, play, balance in the mind, balance in the ego, balance soul, mind, but everything has to be balanced. Yin and yang. In fact, you should get a symbol of the yin and yang, and it needs to be up somewhere in your house where you can see it all the time. Yin, yang. I actually ordered a yin and yang symbol. What do you need to know? You need balance. Oh my God! I love your mum. I love her. I love this woman. Oh my God. So Nomsa, how funny is it that I talk about balance? Is that the scales? What do you do with scales? You have to find balance. Balance. Right? You need to have balance in your life. balance heart, mind, body and soul, balance spirituality. That's what I'm saying. Mum was like, balance, and I tell her balance, 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 balance. You're going to sign a contract, a new house, a new car, a new job, all of the above. It could be balance as in good karma. You're finally balancing out good karma, but you need to activate this thought, emotion, words and feelings. Balance and moderation. Balance from what? Feeling sad, sorry, lost, emotionally disconnected on some level, abandoned or unloved. There is a soulmate, a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family reunion energy with you. And look at your mum. Google the Empress card, sweetheart. Do you know what the Empress card is? Mum. There's a lot of similarities between you and your mother, I have to say. You are your mum. You got qualities of your mum. So the fact that this is you, and the fact that you're asking about messages from your mum, and then you get this card, which is the mother. This is absolute abundance, good health, prosperity, blessings, and by the way, boss mode. Yeah, that's what mum. Thanks, mum. That's what the message I have for you from your mum. So I don't know what you need to balance out, chick, but you need to balance out something. And then your guided message is, oh, look at that. Be yourself. That's where you find absolute balance. Be yourself. All right. Gemma. Gemma. Messages for Gemma. What does Gemma need to know? Gemma. I feel like you're going to, or you're trying to make a decision on something at the minute. And I feel like sometimes you're not really sure about what direction you want to go in. I see a celebration, homecoming, family. I see you celebrating something, but you need to be around a circle of friends like your soul tribe. I also feel like there's finances and money coming your way because I got the 9 of coins. And the 9 of coins is about solo and luxury pleasures and financial gain. But there is a choice that you have to make. And I don't know if this is something that you're trying to make a choice on now, or this is a choice on something that you have to, or this is something that you're going to have to choose later on. But the 2 of Wands does talk about a choice. Trying to make a choice or a decision about something. And you're going to. Anchoring your reading, which is a fabulous card. You got Ace of Cups. So Ace of Cups is, first and foremost, what it represents is emotional fulfillment. And then it represents babies, blessings, relationship, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment. But ultimately, it represents emotional fulfillment and contentment. Ultimately, Aces represents new beginnings. So you have a new opportunity and a new beginning coming your way, I reckon, after March. Let go of ego is your guided message. Let go of ego. I can't tell you that, Ava. I can't tell you that. I can't. No one in the whole planet, in the world, was ever going to tell me that I was going to be a tarot reader. I needed to... I'll tell you what everyone... I'll tell you where everyone should be before they die. A humanitarian. Okay? Help as many people as you can who don't, like the homeless man on the street. Cook him some food. Bring him some food. If you have the cash, then give him cash. But what you're ultimately, everybody in the world is supposed to do is spread love, compassion, kindness, and joy. So if you don't know what your purpose is, be a humanitarian. I can never tell you what you want to be. Now, the only way that I can figure that out is if you say to me, Ava, should I be a nurse or a florist? And then I can see what the energy is. But it is not my job to tell you what you're supposed to be here on earth. What do you love to do? What do you love to do? What do I love to do? How do I know that tarot is my purpose? Because I started tarot when I was 16. I only did it professionally when I was older. What do I love to do? I love painting. So people want to now buy my paintings. I can crochet scarves. I can crochet the hair. And people want me to do their hair, their makeup. What do you love to do? What are you good at? What is the something that you stopped doing because you got married or because you went into another field of work and it wasn't what I liked, but I went into it because the money was good. What do you like? What do you love to do? Because what you love to do, whether it's painting, drawing, tarot, nursing, advisor, swimmer, social worker, therapist, that's what you're supposed to do, but it's what you love. I get paid to do what I love. That is your purpose on earth. So I can't tell you. You have to figure it out for yourself. Be logical of mind, be strategic, write things down on a piece of paper. Be like, oh, should I do that? Should I do this? I don't know if I like that one. And then you know what you do? You do all of it. So I always say to my daughter, do everything before you die. Mum, do you think I should study hair? Yes. Do you think I should study eyelashes? Yes. Do you think I should study this? Yes. Do it all before you die. More you know, the more information you gain. When you come back, if you wanted to come back to the physical world, you have talents in all of those things. You want to learn how to play the piano? Play the piano. You just got to figure it out. And right now you're in kind of the dark. But the moon card is mediumistic, intuitive. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Just because you can't see what you're supposed to be doing right now or what your purpose is here in the world, intuitively and psychically with the moon card, you know. Just because you can't see it right now because the moon card distorts the energy, it doesn't mean your soul doesn't know. I can't tell you that, Ava, unless you gave me options. Should I be a doctor or a cat whisperer? And then I can pull up cards on it. Trust your intuition on what you're supposed to do and what your purpose is here on earth. It's the moon card. You figure it out. I can't tell you what you're supposed to do. It's your life. It's your soul. No one was going to ever tell me that I was going to be a tarot reader. If somebody told me at 19 years old, 20 years old, that I was going to be reading to the masses tarot, I'd be like, are you fucking bonkers? You're crazy, man. I'm going to be a singer. Kesh, when will the billfold come off for my husband, and when will I start work in March? Billfold. A billfold, 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, or the 4th of a month. Will I start work in March? Yes. Stop worrying about work. You're carrying too many heavy burdens around this, Keshni. The billfold is 4 months, 4 days, 4 weeks, 4th of a month. You'll see 4 everywhere. In terms of having a new job, yes, you will have it. But I feel like you're holding on to some stuff. Worries, fears, stresses about working. When are you going to work? I see money. 9 of coins. Self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity. So, yes, you will. It says yes. Cards say yes. Will you work in March? Yes. Your beliefs are right for you. The only way that I'm going to have to say this, though, because of Mercury retrograde, the only reason why there would be a delay in March is because of Mercury retrograde in terms of the billfold or working. That's the only thing, not anything that you're doing, but you might add to the energy of Mercury retrograde. But that's the only thing that could create the delay to the billfold or to working in March. Okay? Fab. Guided messages, mum. 7. 7, 7, 7 days, weeks, months, 7th of a month, 7, 7 everywhere. Something about partnership, something about best friends, something about marriage, something about relationship, something about balance with you, and then something about social awareness, and then something about communication. Did you get all that? Because I don't remember it. Relating. There's something about all of that that I picked up on. So your mom's going to show you signs and symbols of 777. And those are the messages and those are the words that hit me as soon as I was connecting into your energy. There's an unbalance with you as well. Unbalance of the mind, the body, the soul. It doesn't seem to be in sync on some level. I'll show you why. All upside down. So there's something about a trip, travel, relocation, or a holiday, or you needing... All right, I'm closing my list. Or you needing to... Hold on. That with the Fool card upside down, Major Arcana card, Fate and Destiny. When the Fool card is upside down, it's like feeling unprepared or being unprepared, carelessness energy, feeling of apathy, uncertainty. Ace of Coins is upside down. Opportunities for money, but then feeling stressed out about money, or not even stressed out about money, feeling lack mindset, not being enough, not having enough, worrying about maybe stability or structure. It doesn't have to be around money. You could have all the money in the world, but feeling like I have all of this and I have nothing. It's that sort of energy. So I also feel like this 7 of Wands. Are you fighting for who you are, what you believe in, remaining on top of your game? Because anytime the 7 of Wands is upside down, the 7 of Wands is always energy of giving up, weak boundaries, plans that are delayed in some way. And it's because of the energy right now. And then the need to move and walk away from something that doesn't serve you. So then when I was talking to you in the beginning about, can you give that to me again, Mum, please? 777, partnership, compassion, awareness, balance, justice, communication, marriage, best friend energy. In order to receive all of that stuff, you got to get out of your own way. It's as simple as that. And pay attention to number 7, because things will start to shift and change in 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month. And then I got never judge another, especially yourself. There's so many things that's going to unfold for you. But the only message with your energy is be prepared. Because after Mercury retrograde, there is some sort of a divine counterpart coming your way. It could start off as a friendship and then it could start leading to something else. Walk away from something that doesn't serve you. Be open for the new opportunities around work and around money. What was the other thing? And be prepared for the trip, travel, relocation, or holiday. Travel, trip, holiday, vacation, clean slate, new beginnings. Energy is going to feel off for everybody. March is not a good month. It's an intense month. It's a learning month for everyone. We're all learning. Tracker, general, angels, guides, loved ones. What does tracker need to know? Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. From what? Maybe a masculine in your energy that's pissing you off right now. That's a bit low vibe or making you feel a little bit uncomfortable. Colleague, co-worker, lover, friend, husband, children. A masculine energy that might be making you feel like you need to have healthy boundaries. I also feel like something about work. And then there's something about, I don't know if I'm exhausted or tired of not putting all my energy into the work or whatever it is that I'm doing. And it feel like a bit, you're not interested or you're feeling like you're just drained to some degree. So the need to have a break. I also feel like I've got the High Priestess upside down. Listen to your intuition during this time frame. It's not wrong. If you're listening to your ego instead of your intuition, you're going to create problems for yourself. So I think for the month of March, what you need to do is make sure you're tuning into the heart space and getting out of the ego. Lead by example. Getting out of the head, getting into the heart. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Gina, love. Gina, love. Gina, love. Gina, love. You're going to meet somebody, could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul around work or study, education, whatever it is that you're doing. Something around helping. So you might be helping somebody who's, let's just say, for example, you're doing like volunteer work, and then you meet a gorgeous man who's also doing volunteer work for people who need help. You're going to meet him there, and it will be an equal balance of give and take in a relationship. I've got the Emperor here, so he's gone through a lot of things in his life, so he knows who he is and what he wants. And whatever you put out, whatever you give, time, money, love, and energy, he will also give it back to you. I also feel like he could have possibly been married, or had a partner, long-term partner, and I don't feel like, obviously, she's here anymore. I also feel like you could meet this person around travel as well, depending on what it is that you're doing. You need to make sure that you do that list that I said as well. The Hierophant is having a true divine counterpart, but tapping into that place within yourself in order to attract what you are. Because I always want to attract somebody to me that matches my energy, that's kind of like me, that loves the way I love. Because when I love like I give everything. Thoughts create your reality. Do that list too. So you do have somebody coming into your energy. Patty, any new news for you? These guys, loved ones, any new news for Patty, please and thank you. Any new news for Patty? You're always doing something, Patty. You're always learning something, expanding your energy, traveling. When I'm in Patty and Shannon's energy, there's always something going on with you guys. Travel, relocation, a holiday, learning important life lessons. I personally wouldn't be traveling during this time frame, maybe the end of March, because of Mercury retrograde and then like everybody being stuck in the place that they're at. I feel like there's education, study, learning and information coming your way, but later on. I feel like there's money coming your way as well, and all the patience that you've had is going to pay off, because you're going to end up seeing like the fruits of your labor. Launching something. Obviously, Patty, look at that, the queen of bloody coins, the workaholic, always planning something, jack of all trade, domestically skilled queen, always inspired to do something. Oh, Keshni, blindfold, not billfold, sorry. Blindfold, 4 months. 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months is when the blindfolds will come off. Practice moderation, Patty. No shit. Practice moderation, Patty. Sorry, Keshni, you said blindfold. My bad. I need glasses. The number still remains. So blindfold, 4 months. It's up to somebody. It's up to that person to change. You can't have any part to play. You can play a part in it, but it's up to that person to see if they really want to see. Monique, what's coming up for you? There's going to be something that you're going to end up celebrating. There's also a social event coming your way, a party. Make sure you're around the right crowd or a circle of friends that love and support you. Be around your soul tribe. At some point, maybe not in March because of Mercury retrograde, there is going to be some sort of clarity and awakening and some sort of a wake-up call. I do need you to get out of the lack mindset, not having enough, not being enough, because in your energy, you have a new beginning. Creative projects, fire, passion, inspiration, the urge to create a new relationship that has a lot of fire attached to it, like intimacy, sexual energy. Depending on your current situation, it's more sexual energy. Get out of the lack mindset. Worry is a wasted emotion. Worry creates a block, always. Worry will always create a block to your blessings. Always, 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 always. Should I go to Jamaica or Aruba? Nicole, just try to go after March, please. Don't do anything in March, guys. I wouldn't. I can't tell you what to do. I know you should never let anything negative affect you, but just try and do it after March. Jamaica, Aruba. The energy feels good in Aruba. What were you thinking? I feel like the energy feels good in Aruba. I've got the 8 of coins here. Working on yourself in Aruba. Working on ideas to create some sort of a business. Think about work in terms of what you want to do now. What you want to change. Aruba looks good. And then I've got learn from your mistakes. Aruba looks good. So Keshni, I know, I'm sorry if you, I don't know if you heard me. I know I said billfold and you meant blindfold. The number still remains. It's still number 4. So, Nicole, I would go to Aruba, but I would definitely wait until after March because I don't know if you guys were watching the news, but there's a whole bunch of people and Nomsa was saying a bunch of her friends are stuck in Dubai. Any guided messages for Angeline? I don't know how your psychic abilities are right now, but one of your guided messages is your intuition, your psychic abilities, your mediumistic abilities are going to blow wide open in this year. So you're going to start to see, sense and feel things that other people don't sense, see and feel. You might start astral projecting, feeling like your body's paralyzed, but actually you're trying to learn something from the other side, because that's what astral projection represents, getting out of the body and going into spirit world, because you don't need a near-death experience to have that. The moon card talks about journaling. Dream journaling is really important for you to do. You need to find balance and harmony during this really intense time of Mercury retrograde and the 7 planets in between Rahu and Ketu. So when I'm with the temperance card, the temperance is finding balance, harmony, moderation. You are able, Angeline, to do what I do. If you really wanted to do this as a side hustle, you could. This is the psychic medium. Moon is medium. This is the psychic. So third eye opening. You can see without seeing. Watch your words, though, because what you say will come to fruition. And stay away from gossip and chit-chatter and low vibrational talk. Like, stay away from people who chat shit. You are never alone. Angels, guides, loved ones, always attached to us. Walk with us, attached to us, always around us, all the time. Just moved into a new house. Who is visiting me here? Doors open, lights coming on at 2 o'clock in the morning. Did you sage the house, Diana? Lot of mercy. Diana, did you sage the house? And you know you got, you know your dad is not, duh, get some sage. You know, your dad is always going to be with you, by the way, always with you. Do you remember the last time he tampered with your, what was it? Your printer or some shit like that? It's so weird because I wasn't on live and all the 4 days that I haven't been well, your dad was in my energy. Yeah, the printer, not just Padre Pio, but I was like, why is Diana's dad here? He might have followed you to the house. Why is he with me? Do you know what I mean? But it was like, I swear on my kid, the past couple of days, I was like, I was thinking about you, I was thinking about you reading, then your dad pops in, and I'm like, oh yeah, and then I'm laughing, I'm walking down my hall to make a tea, and I'm like, what was it that you had a problem with? Was it her printer? I can't remember. And I was literally talking to myself the other day about it. And I was on my own in the house. And I was walking from the living room to the kitchen. And I was literally laughing with your dad. And I was like, was it the printer? Or was it a shredder? I can't remember. And I'm talking to your dad. And it was the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing. Thank you for... for telling me it was the... But that is honest to God's truth. I was like, your dad was in my energy. And now I know why. Now I know why. Sage your house. This is where your abilities are gonna, this house is gonna open you up so big time. Like, you're gonna be able to see this. You're gonna be able to see who's in your energy. I always say when you move into a house, man, you got to clean the windows of oil and salt. You got to sage the house up and down, all corners of the room. Keep the sage burning, smoke up the whole house, say a prayer, cleanse, 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 sweep, sweep, sweep. You know, in like practical magic, sweep the energy out of the house. You can't just move into a house. You got to cleanse it first. There is something about your abilities that are going to blow open in this place. Yeah. Obviously, your father is with you. But there is something about like, I can't tell you the name of the person because I'm not. Could be a child. Like, do you feel threatened? Because I don't feel threatened in the energy. And you're Diana, so I don't think anything really scares you. That's how I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you and the way I'm connecting to your father. Like, nothing really scares you. Or does it? Am I getting that wrong? I feel like it could be a child trying to get your attention. It feels child energy to me. But when I'm in your home and I'm connecting with you and your dad, I don't feel like I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't feel afraid. I will let you know if I feel... I am very good at picking up and sensing things that doesn't feel right. You were meant to be in that place. They keep showing me infinity. You might have lived there in another lifetime because they keep showing me number 8. So it's like, oh, she's lived here before in another lifetime. Not afraid at all. You don't need to be. Has Kaz been there? You're going to make a lot of... What's the number of the door? What's the number of the door? Um, 6 plus 2 is what? Yes. And what did I just say to you? 8. 8, 8, 8. I keep seeing 8. You're going to make money there. You're going to do a lot of traveling there. I always minimize a double digit too, and that is money. I did a subscribers live where I talked about numerology and what the numbers meant from 1 to 9. You're going to make some wonga in that place. Look at that. Wonga money, 8 of coins. Look at that, 2 of coins. Oh, no. Did you want to relax? Did you want to relax and retire? Not going to happen. Oh, my God. Possess confidence. Look at that. This is your house. Claim it. This is your home. Claim it. It's your new beginning. It also feels like you've lived there before. There might, I don't know. It just feels like you've already lived in that home before. That area, that road, that street. Kaz walks around at your house giggling and laughing. So the vibration of number 8, because it's not 602, 6 plus 2 is 8. You always add up those numbers together, and that's your number of your house. That is money, security, good vibration. It's infinite possibilities. And if he's giggling with something that's around, I keep seeing a kid. But all you need to do is sage the house. Put some crystals in your house. Put black crystals on the window. Black crystals keep out negative energy, not allowed in past this barrier. And you said it doesn't feel threatening. It doesn't feel like it to me. And believe me, Kaz, being Kaz, because he's able to see everything that everyone else can't see, he would not enter that house if it was horrible. He would be like, throwing a fit. Fuck that. I ain't going in that house. Fuck that. But he's going in, isn't he? He will freak out. Believe me. If he doesn't want to be in that house, he's not going in there. Energy, guys. Energy is real. Will I be able to, Christine, will I be able to successfully sell my business? Yeah, just don't do it in March. Soon. Will you be able to successfully sell your business? Later on. Do it later on down the line. I've got wish fulfillment around you. I've got abundance. I've got blessings. This is wish fulfillment. Yeah, material abundance. Yes, it will happen, but not yet. You just have to let this energy pass because it's not a good energy. I think that the whole year of 2026 is going to be really intense with everything going on with Donald Trump. But I do feel like it will start to pick up. It will start to pick up. I will also say this to you as well. When you have a business and you have a place of business, sometimes the energy doesn't want to let you go because you're familiar. They're familiar. Your energy, like say if I buy a building and I have a business there, that energy loves you. The energy is attached to you. You belong to it. It belongs to you. You co-create together. Patience is a virtue. You will sell it, and successfully, but you have to wait. Sometimes. I thought I was going to leave this house and I wanted to leave after all the trauma that I had experienced here. And I was like, I don't want to be here. I hate it here. And my guides was like, make it your own. And my mum was like, make it your own. And now I made it my own. It's like my house doesn't want to let me go because my energy, the people in the cemetery must love me off. You know what I mean? So they're like, no, we're not losing her. We need her. Is Chikawadu being honest with me? I'm going to purchase the lands. Am I going to purchase the lands? Is Chikawadu being honest to me? Am I going to purchase the land? I don't think this person's being honest with you. I think underneath whatever this person is talking about is that some sort of negativity, self-imprisonment, endings, lack of money, finances, something in and around this energy. Am I going to purchase the land? I think you are going to purchase a land, yeah. And I don't know if it's with this person or not, but you are going to purchase a land and you're going to make money from it as well. And you have to wait for the money for it. So yes, look at the land. Look at that land. I don't know if it's the land from Chikawadu or there's something completely different, but you are going to purchase a land, yes. Know your truth. Will my son, Bonnie, achieve a high level of recognition or will fame come another way? It could happen in both arenas. He'll get recognition. He will get recognition in the car club. But there's a lot of competition around that. But then I also see stardom around him anyway in another platform. Fame around him. Because the star card for me, for certain energies, represents fame. Miracles, renewed sense of hope, clarity, fame. He will have fame. Whether it be through the car thingy, the car club, or something else, he will have some sort of level of fame. Like energy attracts like energy. Yeah. Yes, both. It might not catapult him to where he needs to be with the car club, but he will definitely have a level of fame. Is my business name right for me? Ray. Is my business name right for me, Ray? Is your business name right for you, Ray? I got a yes. Ray, I don't have a yes. I got a hell yes. Look at all of this cash. 7 of coins, 9 of coins, Knight of coins, Magician, anchoring your reading, infinite potential possibilities. On top of the infinity symbol is the money in the cash. Yeah, I think so. Forgive yourself, let go of any insecurities, worries or fears. Yes, that's a great business name. I don't know what you chose, but yeah, it looks really good. That looks like a great business name, man. Go for it. Any messages for you? Abby. Guys, loved ones, what does Abby need to know, please, in love and light? Oh no, my card is going to be spoiled. Hold on. You're right, kid. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Do you know how many decks I have? And I have to keep buying new ones because there's always like a dent or something around it. It's just so very annoying. Okay. Abby. Any messages for Abby, please, and thank you, Abby. Abby. Messages for Abby. What does Abby need to know, please? What does Abby need to know, please? Get a lottery card or a scratch card or a scratch ticket, a scratching lottery card. Must do this. I've got a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family reunion. I've got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I've got an opportunity for travel, relocation, or a holiday at some point. I also feel like there's going to be, if things have slowed down for you, things are about to speed up, because I am seeing like a speed up energy. The younger masculine, Knight of Swords, and then the Four of Wands, which is a wedding, celebration, homecoming card. This represents something that is going to come into your energy later on. If the energy is slow, it's because Mercury retrograde needs to pass. And anchoring your reading, Abby. A chest of gold, legacy, inheritance, retirement, financial gain, prosperity. So what that means is you need to get yourself a scratch card. Get a scratch card or a lottery ticket, man. You got to be in it to win it, my mum says. So play the game and stay open-minded, honey. Some stuff to look forward to, Abby. Especially money and funds. It looks so good. What's going on with my sister? We hardly speak anymore. Mercury retrograde? That's what's going on? What did I say earlier? I don't know if you were here right at the beginning, but I was like, there's going to be a lot of triggers. And I'll give you an example, guys, of what's triggering me. My siblings are pissing me off. I don't want to talk to them. I want to stay away from them. They're just winding me up. And they're not even doing anything wrong. It's just listening to their voices make me irritated. And it's not even their fault. It's all me. It's got nothing to do with them. They're just triggering me. So if you want to know what's going on between you and your sister, ultimately, it's Mercury retrograde is at play here. And Mercury retrograde affects the way we talk or we don't talk, affects our emotions, the way we think, devices. It's all up in the air. What's going on with your sister? She's cutting out stuff in her life. She's getting mental clarity. She's trying to do some healing. She's trying to do some soul searching and really figuring out who she is without anybody around her. She's trying to get mental clarity, new challenges, new beginnings in her life. She's trying to tap into her intuitive abilities. She's trying to get her energy back. She seems to be some sort of a healer, and she attracts a lot of, energy vampires. And I feel like she just needs to have a little bit of a break from all of these people. And it's not like against you. It's just she's doing her own thing. She's not in communication, I feel, with anybody, to be fair. And she might also be worrying about money, education, or children if she has any. But it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm going to ignore Purple D because it's an everything kind of energy. Set your intentions. You want to talk to your sister again? Set the intention and let the universe do the rest. But it's got nothing to do specifically with you, Purple D. It's just that she's going on a... This is the time frame, if you were here in the beginning, where everybody is going to be doing some soul searching. Everyone is doing soul searching. Andrea, oh, you already are. I already answered that question for you about the land. You are going to purchase a land. Definitely. Okay, give me 1 second. I want to make sure I refer. Marsha, you're a part of my live readings. I talk about you all the time. Just letting you know now. I'm like, Marsha, you know Marsha? There's like 100 people on the live. You know Marsha? Marsha is one of my followers. She's been following me forever. And she always records the big and the small ones. I always talk about you, Marsha. You're a part of my live. I'm part of my readings. Marsha, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Marsha need to know? Please, in love and light. What does Marsha need to know? Children, education, study, good news, a message or an offer coming your way sooner rather than later. Opportunity around love, creative projects, inspiration, a spark of creative energy within you. But I feel that you're lacking in some way. It's a lack of thought, feeling, or emotions, or you're worrying or you're stressing out about something that you really need to stop worrying about. I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, like there is going to be, like, don't give up. Set healthy boundaries. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. And what will happen is your energy will expand, especially around the work arena. Expansion, travel, collaboration, partnership. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting into your energy. Waiting for something to happen before you make plans to travel and move forward. Everyone has value. Even the assholes. Even the assholes. Everyone has value. Even the assholes. Mapow. What does Mapow need to know, please, in love and light? Any messages for you? Any messages for you? Any messages for you? Any messages for you? You need to get out of the lack mindset. Worrying about finances, stability, structure, worrying about how you're going to do this, that, or the other, worrying about how you're going to pay rent, worrying about how you're going to pay this off. You need to get rid of this because you're blocking away victory, success, and recognition. I've got two masculines around you. One is coming in, and one, it's like if they're not here yet, they're coming in, but I feel like one needs to go and the other one is coming in. So two masculines, if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Lovers or friends, people that you could be collaborating with around work arena, or people that you could meet at some point. Now, if none of them are here yet and they're coming in, you're going to have an experience with both of them. One needs to go and the other one will probably end up staying. Could be a lover, could be a friend. Again, could be somebody that you could be collaborating with. Let go of your uncertainties, your worries, and your fears with the Five of Coins in order to get your victory, recognition, and your success. You are here for a reason. You are here for a reason. Chris, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Chris need to know, please? What does Chris need to know, please? What does Chris need to know, please? Chris need to know, please. What does Chris need to know, please? What does Chris need to know? There's something about partnership, collaboration, brushing up on your skills, brushing up on the quality of work that you're doing, and opportunity for money coming in at some point. I also see something around love. So it's either a leveling up of the current relationship that you're in, more intimacy, more love, more passion. If you're single, a soulmate coming in later on. I also feel like if there's something that you can't see clearly, you're trying to make a decision on something or someone or a situation, there will be clarity, there will be a wake-up call, but coming in later on. I'm also seeing that you've done something true and just, and now the universe is working in your favor, because the Wheel of Fortune does talk about good karma, a turning point, taking a gamble, travel and relocation. Good luck. Good luck, a turning point. Release toxic relationships. Let go of people that no longer serves you. Get rid of the people that's hurt you. Get rid of people that doesn't need to be in your energy. Get rid of these people. I can still see everybody. I've got Midwest. I've got Maria. I've got Stephanie. I can see everybody that I haven't read for. Please be patient, guys. Does my husband want my help? Should I help? That's a hard one, isn't it? It's a hard one. It's a hard one. Like, we want to be humanitarians. We want to help people that are down and under. We want to do the right thing. And helping is always good. I always say to my daughter, help where you can. Does your husband want your help? He does. Finances, money. You can help him. Yes. Just, Sonia, I can see you as well, honey. Don't overdo it with your help because you don't want him to take advantage of you, Maria. Yes. Then he can never ever say to you that you've never done this or you never done that or you never had his back. Yes. You're supposed to learn important life lessons with each other even though you're separated. But Maria, yes, I do. Why didn't you get your message, Sano? I pinned you up. So I am feeling, yes, you can help. And yes, he does need your help. And I am feeling that he needs your help around money. Maria, I think he needs help around money. I got live your bliss. If you are living an abundant life and there is somebody around you who needs your help, Maria, then yes, help him. Help him. But there also has to be boundaries because you're separated. Messages for Midwest. There has to be boundaries. You got a new beginning around you, but you also got one door closing, another door opening. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He could be a lover or a friend. You've got some sort of a new beginning, mental clarity, new challenges and new opportunities coming your way. But I feel stuck in a rut or stuck in an energy or stuck in a thought or stuck in an emotion. And I need to let this go. Because there is going to be more opportunities coming your way. And the Ace of Swords indicates a new beginning, but it's the sword card. So you need to cut out, I don't know, feeling stuck and stagnant, self-sacrificing your happiness, the need to look at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. You are an old soul. So enlightenment around you, Midwest. Enlightenment. Be of service. There's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Again, he could be a lover. He could be a friend. Sonia. Sonia. Any messages for Sonia? Sonia, what does Sonia need to know? There might have been tug of war energy with you, Sonia. Back and forth, conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry. It could come in the form as colleagues, co-workers, friends, family. If it's no human being here on earth, it could be conflicts of the mind. I feel like you're going to set the stage. I feel like you've got a rebuild, a solid foundation. I feel like you've got new beginnings. You've got new opportunities. I feel like anything that you deem as upheaval or the rug being pulled from under you needed to happen and was necessary because now you're going to move forward. Learning important lessons, travel, relocation, ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, and then that wake-up call that you've been waiting for. The Judgment card is very mediumistic, so pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Pay attention to your dreams, your visions. Pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. This is the energy around you. And then it says, express your feelings. Stephanie, I'm trying to find you, honey. Stephanie, you're so welcome. I've got to do Sylvia as well. Happy birthday, boo! Energy around Stephanie. And Rob. You and Rob. He's quite immature. There's something immature about him. Be careful of what you wish for and be careful what you ask for because you're going to get it. Be careful of what you wish for. Be careful of what you ask for because you're going to get it. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, I don't know whether you know it yet, but there's something immature about him. He could be cutthroat, brutally honest, stoic and cold and icy. He could be immature in the way he communicates, and you'll be able to feel this vibration. And I feel like at some point you might be like, I don't know, we can be friends. I feel like you might move on from this. Look at that. So he's coming out as a young, the communication sucks. I don't think so. You can be mates because look, there's this young child who's very bad at communication, and then there's you moving away from it. You're not looking in his direction. And I will say this, because you've got because you got the star card anchoring the reading, be careful of what you ask for. You're going to get it. It might not be in this time frame. It could be in 2 weeks. It could be in a month. It could be in 3 months. It could be in 3 years. I don't know. But whatever you're asking for around him during this time frame could end up coming to fruition later on. So just be mindful about what you send out when it comes to thoughts and feelings about this guy. You're not a match. And you didn't even need to ask me that question, because the fact that you said to me, the communication sucks, it's already low vibe energy. You already feel like something doesn't feel right. His communication energy sucks. So forget it. No. Focus on the positive. No. From the moment you already say to me, yeah, his communication sucks, that's already low vibe energy. That's already to me like, yeah, no, forget it. When you're doing this work, when you're in tune with your soul and your higher self, the higher self, red flags will come in for you so quickly. You could meet somebody at a bar and then you'll be talking and then the person says something that you would never say or it's inappropriate. That's a red flag. You'll be like, yeah, I don't know about this. That something is weird. I don't like it. That's your red flag. Moving on. Sylvia. Sylvia. You need to take care of your body, honey. You got to take care of your body, your mind, and your soul. I don't care if you got to get your ass to the gym. I don't care if you got to get on a bloody treadmill and go for a run in your house, one of them portable treadmills. But what I can hear is that you need to get to your, you need to work out. It's your birthday today. So I keep seeing like you're going to go on a trip, because what I'm getting from your loved ones on the other side is flowers and roses and an aeroplane. And I feel like you're going to go on a voyage. You're going to go on a trip. You've got an adventure that's going to be planned for you. Hopefully it's not going to be in March. It's going to be later on. I feel like there's luck on your side. I feel like taking risks, traveling. And you're probably thinking, how am I going to do that? I've got no money. Don't worry about that. You've got wish fulfillment around you. Wishes coming true, abundance. Not everything is as it seemed. There's going to be an opening for you. And my God, please. When I said to you, don't worry about finances or money, get a lottery ticket or a scratch card, girl, because that is my rich card. Legacy, inheritance, retirement, financial gain, prosperity, the whole thing. So in the meantime, while you're waiting for the big bucks, go to the gym, work out, go to the gym, eat more healthily. Have a nice diet, fasting, I guess, you know. Feel joy in all you do. I'm going to get you another one. Feel joy in all you do. Let's get you another one. Ask for guidance. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I shuffled the cards. Yeah, I put some pounds on. You can't put that button on, honey. That's why I wear tracksuit bottoms. Yeah? Nice and loose. Everywhere I go. Forget jeans. I haven't worn jeans in like 15 years. Fuck that. Not me. I mean, don't get me wrong. My ass would probably look fabulous in jeans, but not when you're wearing like a size 20 jeans. And like my daughter's like, size 20? You're like a bloody 14, like 18, 16. Why are you getting these really big dresses? Crazy. All right, let me do one more and then I need to go and have something to eat. I'm feeling completely drained. Honest to John Paul. Are you asking me, Andrea, if you should be honest to John Paul? No. You don't need to be. If it's going to hurt this person and it's going to make this person be angry or upset or see red and want to knock you out, I would say no. I feel no. You don't need to be. Are you asking me, Andrew, if you should be honest to John Paul? Because I got a no. There's something about John Paul which is quite manipulative, by the way, and money orientated. I don't think so. You don't need to be honest. What were you thinking? Were you thinking you should be? That's really sweet. But if it's going to send somebody in a complete and total rage, I highly recommend that you don't do it. Like, don't be telling a lie and then be telling the truth afterwards, man. Keep the lie going. How can I give that advice? That's so terrible. If it's not going to send this person into a complete and total rage, then go ahead. But if you feel like it's going to trigger this person, and believe me, somebody's either going to trigger you or you're going to be triggering somebody, and you don't want to be... I highly recommend that during Mercury retrograde, everybody hides and don't go anywhere. Just don't talk to anyone. Stay on your own. Lock yourself in your house, going through deep meditation. Just stay away from as many people as possible, because you could say something and then bam, piss somebody off. You get knocked out. So I highly recommend just don't go anywhere during this time frame. And I did say this to you earlier, didn't I say, when I did a Mercury, when I did the Vedic astrology the other day, I was like, there's going to be war on water. There's something about war. And then I felt that energy. And then all of a sudden, Donald Trump did what he did. Now it's like naval. Do you remember when I talked about naval, wartime? This energy is rippling out to the universe, to the governments. Like, old systems are going to fall. We cannot live. Who did I hear? I heard a near-death experience man say, religion is not enough anymore. That's what I heard a near-death experiencer say. Religion will not be enough anymore. And old structures, the old ways of the world are ending. Why? Because everyone is trying to get more spiritual. Everyone is trying to evolve. Everyone is trying to connect to something deeper than what is here. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a whole bunch of people that are walking around completely blindfolded. They are completely in the, I need to be rich. I need to be famous. I want to do this. I want to do that. There are people walking in this energy, and those are the people that are blindfolded. Those are the people that could be left behind and not enter into the new world. I mean, I'm not saying there's not a possibility that they can. Obviously they can, but this is the energy at the moment. So we're in a new time where all babies that are being born are connected to all things, psychics, mediums, connect to aliens. For those of you who don't believe in aliens or different forms of life, do you really believe in this massive big galaxy that we live in, and all the stars upon all stars and stars and stars upon stars, that we're the only thing that exists, that breathes, that has a consciousness? You are so wrong. You are so wrong. In this massive big ass planet that we live on, you think that is only humanity that exists? You were probably from a completely different star system. Are you obsessed with water and being by the ocean, a lake and a river? I know I was. So I would have come from a construct where there was water and mermaids and dolphins that talk and communicate. Are you obsessed with animals? Because when you watch Darius, who I was talking about earlier, and then he goes into the outer body experiences, he can see all the different levels to heaven, all the dimensions. And now what's also coming out is that the world isn't round. The world is in like a dome and it's flat. And these are information. This is why I'm saying to you guys, watch this guy on YouTube. For those of you who just stepped in here and you're like, who the hell is Darius? I'm talking about Darius J. Wright. This man is teaching people how to astral travel, astral project. He's just so fit. He's just beautiful. Follow him. Darius J. Wright. This is the world that he sees when he goes out of body. And there's been testimonials. And according to the people who's done his method about doing astral projection, this is what they see. Okay, hold on a second. We can't honestly believe that this is it. So he does a show and he will show you like worlds within worlds. Like worlds within worlds, globes, worlds, different levels to heaven. They always said that there's like 7 levels to heaven, but there's more. They say that Earth plane is the lowest density. And that's the funny thing is, I felt that. When you have a near-death experience, like people will say, what is there such thing as hell? Like, is there such thing as hell? Hell is who you are and what you make it here in the physical world. That is what hell is. So if you're always vibing on the negative energy, that's what hell is for you on the other side. Good night, guys. So follow Betty. Oh, let me show you Betty. Buddha Betty. And then I'm going to go. So this is the woman who I was saying. You can find her also on YouTube and on Instagram. So this is the woman whose parents completed suicide. And all she knew is about drugs and being on drugs, and was a drug addict. From a drug addict to prostitution, being on the streets and digging out her skin because her drugs basically. I just landed. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye, honey. She would dig out her skin because she would see like things coming out of her skin. So this is Buddha Betty. So go and check her out, guys. She's amazing. Oh, Kim, I'm about to leave. I'm going now. I'll do a quick reading for you, but I'm out. I'm going now. I've been on here for 4 hours, I think. 4.5 hours. No. I'm going to do a reading for you. Don't you dare go away. Angels, guides, and loved ones. What does Kim need to know? Please, in love and light. Yeah, it's like 10 o'clock here in the UK. I did come on at 6, I think. And now it's like 10 here. Buddha Betty. Find her on YouTube and on Instagram. So Purple D. Buddha. Here, look. Sorry, hold on a second, Kim. So, let me flip the screen. Hold on. So where's her name? There you go. Buddha Betty. That was her when she was on heroin, on crack, on any drug you can possibly think of. And this is her now. This is her now. Her story was it. Yeah, Buddha Betty. You have to check her out. And Darius J. Wright. Go and follow him, and go and follow Betty Buddha on YouTube, Instagram, wherever you want to, and listen to. I always show you the way, and it's up to you what to do with it. Oh, Kim, it looks really good. You're going to be signing a contract. You got good karma, cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the scales, and money coming with it. So you might be signing a contract. I will look at Darius J. Wright. Do it, Ava. Do it. So this represents good karma, the signing of a contract, an important document. And then you got the 3 of coins, which represents teamwork, collaboration, brushing up on your skills, partnership. There's something about pregnancy around you. There's something about pregnancy around you, Kim. If it's not you, then it's in the family, but there's a lot of abundance in your energy. I just wanted to let you know that we're in Mercury retrograde, so the energy might feel a little bit stagnant or feel a little bit off, but this too shall pass. I've also got at some point travel. Try not to travel anywhere, Kim, during this time frame because of Mercury retrograde. A lot of people are stranded in like Dubai. So you got the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel and relocation. The world is expansion and the world is moving forward. So you've got a lot of blessings around you, Kim. And it looks amazing, actually. It looks really good. Take responsibility for your actions. Oh my gosh. It looks really good. You missed it. I done a lot. I said a lot. I wrote a lot. Nicole, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Nicole need to do? Nicole's the last one I'm going to do, and then I'm out. What does Nicole need to know, please? In love and light. Nicole, what does Nicole need to know, please? Nicole. You're going to be juggling something at some point. Could be 2 jobs, 2 situations. Juggling study and a job, or you're making it's like you're multitasking, weighing up options, or going back and forth about something. But whatever this is around the work, it could include travel, and something that was slow is going to start to speed up and move forward. Yeah, travel. Don't travel in, if you can help it, try not to travel in March. Do it after March, a week in after a week in April, 1 week April, and then try planning after that. But this is travel as well. Good karma, turning point, travel and relocation, a new vehicle, good karma, good energy. There's good energy attached to you, Nicole. There's a lot of travel in your energy at this point, and it could be to do with work. And there's a younger man around you as well. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. And I've got love as your energy, as your oracle card. But if you're going to do some sort of traveling, Nicole, do not do it yet. I mean, unless you like have no choice and you've already booked the ticket. But, you know, the universe will always create a delay if you're not supposed to be going anywhere. That's the good thing about the universe and divine. All right. I'm starting to feel knackered. All right. I love you guys. I'm sorry for you latecomers. You missed it. You missed a good one. But I will make sure that I post this up on... Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely could be a move. Oh, 100%. I love and appreciate you. I really pray that this will download onto my YouTube, because I found that this live was, even though I feel like crap, this was such a good subscriber live. So I will try and post it up. It's going to take a couple of days, maybe a week, and then Mercury retrograde is playing with the, you know, the energy, which is just it's all just too much. So I'm still trying to post up the live that I did yesterday. This has to upload on my phone, and then I have to download it to my phone and then to YouTube. So be patient with me, guys. God bless each and every one of you. I'm not sure how I'm feeling tomorrow. I'll see what I feel. I might come on tomorrow or maybe go on Instagram, but I'll keep you guys posted. Good night. God bless. I love each and every one of you. Bye, guys.